Hello, hello. Yeah, that's right, Gilded Lizard. I made it. If you can believe that. Oh my god, it's been a day, man. It's been a day. Of course, Marty's in the house. Marty wouldn't miss an episode. Weston's here. All of our players, right? All our players that are playing are here alongside Larva and Adam Irish. Burb, have you seen Guitar George? He knows all the chords. I have not. And there might be an obvious joke I'm missing there, and apologies, but... Oh my god. Well, at any rate, we're here. We are under 60 seconds away from beginning this episode of the Mayhem, and we're kicking it off with, we mentioned Martz a minute ago. He's kicking us off tonight, as he will be taking on Avrix, who I believe is 1-0 lifetime against Martz. He's looking to make that 2-0 if my notes are correct. And by my notes, I mean the notes I have taken internally and are, as such, not infallible. And, oh my god, I need to fix this stencil. I don't know if it's on my end or his end, but oh my word. Hold on. Oh yeah, that's on my end. Didn't adjust it. There we go. Yeah, because Tyler's was off, and I did not adjust it back. So, okay. Here we go. Alright, well, I think I'm about good to go, as we are going to go ahead and contact Jonas regarding his car's extended warranty. As a classic, as a classic caller like that would do. But no, in the meantime, let's do it. Let's just get right into it. It is party time, and we are gonna, we'll do the usual thing. We're gonna do the usual shtick, and we'll get started. The opening match in just a moment. Oh, it's Sultan. Oh, okay. Okay, I understand now. All right. Let's do this. All right, everybody. Can you believe it? Well, believe it or not, it is officially that time of the week. It is time for your Monday Night Mayhem I am your host as always, the one, the only BirbWizard. We got ourselves six, count 'em, six fun-filled matches for this Monday evening, all over the internet airwaves. And we begin with this matchup of all time right here. Introductions, please. The left-hand side is the man who has played over 400, probably approaching 450 matches here in the Friendlies universe over the last several years at this point, since day friggin' one. And you know him, he's here, he's amped up and back at it again. It is Martz. And on the right-hand side, his opponent for this evening is 1-0 lifetime against Marty on the left there, and he is back at it. He is eating his soup or Cheerios or something or another. I can't tell, it's deep fried, but eating something that looks good as he plays just to flex. It's Freaks. So there you go, with all the pomp and circumstance out of the way, players, if we are doing same piece sets, now is a good time to let me know whenever you are ready to go. Let me know. Of course, welcome in to everybody. For those of folks over on Twitch, we got Larva in the house. I think, as mentioned, Martz is ready to get punished. Got the winky face. I don't want to interpret that any further. But of course, welcome in to everybody. All the same. DJ Mr. Bar is in the house. Zempro is here. Jungular alongside Raphael and Area Man over on YouTube as well in the house. Thank you all for being here. Hanging out. It is cereal. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I thought maybe it looked like Cheerios or something. You know, it's just deep fried, right? So I couldn't really tell. So there you go. So all right, they have agreed on same piece sets. So we will go ahead and generate a burb seed here, and that is going to be available to the players. Check the Twitch chat. It is going to be 79B6-2F. And oh, look who else is here. The Mega Retro Man is in the house. Oh, man. Good to see you, man. Yeah, this Martz is the MVP. Yeah, he is the Friendlies MVP, right? He's got the Mr. Friendlies nickname. He's also simultaneously the MVP and the LVP. So, you know, it's oh, my God. All right. Our players are ready to go. So let us not delay any longer. Count him down for game number one in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, of course, everybody wondering, as it looks like we do have the same pieces, but people are wondering, how is he playing if he's eating with two hands? Well, yeah, clearly he's a being that has 4 hands. As I watch him get the crazy set of tucks there right out of the gate on that left side of his board. Oh my word. So Avreek's here looking to avoid the Lost to Martz roll acquisition on the Friendlies Discord. But so far that might not be that hard, as Martz is in a bit of a bind at the top right now. He's gonna be looking to burn his way out. He's got to try to avoid the warm-up is done game. Reed's in the house. Is that Scott Lewis? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Oh, my word. Yeah, true, Valley. Yeah, could be playing with his legs, but... at any rate, we are underway. 22,000 here for Marty. 61,000 points here for Avreeks out of Tetris. We'll go to 83,000 points as we get a hang of an L on the left side. Oh, man. Oh, Martz. Martz in trouble. And by extension, Reed's daughter might be in some trouble, too. But Mart's gonna get the bar to the left, get the burns that he needs. A square gonna come in clutch as well. as he is still waiting for the right pieces to fill in that right side. Oh, does not get the bar, and he'll be finished at 39,000 points. And there you go. Warm up is done. Game number 1 goes to Avrix. GG's. Oh my, why am I getting like 40 of them? Jeez. Okay, apparently, oh, you have DM'd me the correct pronunciation. I don't know why it registered as 40 M's. Oh my god. Hold on, let me make sure I can do this without it blasting over the internet airwaves. Oh, hold on. Oh, Avrix is the correct pronunciation. Okay, there you go. So, yeah, we'll just edit that in post, right? Just edit that soundbite over every time I pronounced it incorrectly. Avrix. So. All right, so Marty's ready to go. He's already shaking it off. As Avrix has the... Oh yeah, there you go. He's explaining how he's able to do it, right? He's able to eat those deep fried Cheerios and, you know, and play at the same time due to the power of God, anime, and Fall Kite on his side. So, there you go. Game number 2 at that rate. Let's see how he goes. We'll continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Of course, as many of you probably would have seen in the announcement for tonight's episode, as these guys are getting underway for game number 2. It is the final Friendlies episode ahead of the Jonas Cup event out in Portland, Oregon. That is this weekend. And it's normally the part where I explain how to register, all that sort of stuff. But of course, we're past the deadline. The deadline is past to register for the event, at least as a competitor. Right? Of course, you want to come watch, right? Certainly, we will be at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, right? Get your pass. We'll be there all weekend long. You know, of course, I will be in attendance. I kind of decided last minute that I was going to go, so I've got that all figured out. I am going. All right, some of our players tonight will be going as well. I don't believe either of these two are, but some of our other players that you'll see later on. Of course, our main event players, NGC and Matt Martin, both will be in attendance. Gang will be in attendance. He's been stepping it up, man, on the organization of said event. So, and of course, speaking of King, he's like, Marty, my guy, I just got home, bruh. He says, please don't make caca so much so we, the viewing audience, cannot have to deal with the mess. The King's words. King's words right there. All right, I didn't really feel like doing my King impression right there, so. But 109 from Arts, right? Seeming to heed the King's words there, as he has got the lead over Avrix, who's at 74,000 points. Although now a couple of awkward placements. Oh, the bar gonna hang. Oh, come on, man. 111. That is the final score. So Avrix needs to chase down, but that Tetris should do it right there. 120 will be enough to give him the 2-0 lead. And we gotta mic up Martz real quick here, as he has activated the cheat code.
Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
There you go. That is a live reaction from Martz right there. Yeah, of course, Raphael gonna join in the breakfast endeavor as the caca hat comes out at his side too. I just noticed. All right, it is time, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3 Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, of course, Mart's in the whoa, like, uh-oh. Mart's knows he's in some trouble here. Oh, man, coming up next. Hopefully it is late enough for our next two players, because I know they said they had to go after, like, 7 Eastern, and, well, I mean, at this rate, probably be a little bit early, but it will be Grand Designs. Mr. Hell Yeah himself in action. Taking on K-Ham, who is back in action as well. It was about a week or two ago we saw him here. As both look to gain some momentum. Both been kind of struggling right here in the Friendlies Universe these last few weeks. So now it's like, okay, let's just play each other. Let's see if we can see if either of us can get some momentum going, right? So hopefully it will be a comeback match for one of them. So 97,000 here for Everix. 76,000 points here for Marts. So about a 1 Tetris lead early on. There's one for Marts. We'll go to 99. It's going to be neck and neck. Yeah, that's right, Gilded Lizard. Yeah, bro's got a cacahat.png. Yeah, it's a PNG image. Actually, I can't confirm that that's a PNG image, but, you know, we're going to just... It's better than a JPEG, right? That's all I'm saying. Jedi Evan in the house. We'll be seeing him in a little bit in a triple threat match. Up against Boxy and Wintera, of course, the current Upstarts champion. It will be a non-title match. As Martz is, well, gonna look to get the title of got out of this mess, but no, gonna hang the T on the left, and the caca is in full effect. He can't believe it. King, he can't even believe it. And let us mic him up one last time.
Oh, Monsieur Kingsman, it's so hard to hold it in. Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman, I just poop on my chair, and now Judy, I have to clean it up.
There you go. That'll do it. Everix will get it done in a sweep. Was not in the best situation himself, but he is all Gucci. Well, let's head on over to the winner's seed. Certainly a tough break for Martz, which tends to happen sometimes. Let's head on over. In what was the matchup of all time, the caca hat PNG image prevails over the real thing. I don't know if that's supposed to be some sort of life lesson or whatever, but there you go. The Cheerios, too strong, and it will be Avrix taking our first match of the night. GG's. Yay. Yeah, just the yay. Oh, goodness. All right, well, on that note, that's match number 1 in the books. All right, that'll do it. So with that, coming up next, as mentioned, hopefully they are good to go, because, yeah, that went pretty quick. Grand Designs and K-Ham are going to go one-on-one. That one will be coming up next. Stay tuned, everybody. Where's my button? Yeah, there it is. Okay, BRB. All right, here we go. Just like that, it is time for our next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. Introductions, please. Left-hand side is a mainstay here in the Friendlies universe and is been in those upstart division ranks for quite some time. He's had a couple shots at the title, has been unsuccessful at taking it as he has been looking to work his way back up to the top. He is Mr. Hell Yeah, Grand Designs. And on the right, his opponent for this evening is an up-and-comer. Had a bit of a struggle bus last time he was on the show, but he is a fast tapping extraordinaire who is on his way to Max Out City. And certainly is going to look to make a name for himself as well. It's a K-Ham. All right, so players, if we are doing, are we doing same piece sets? Did I miss that in chat? It's possible I missed it. Okay. GD, of course, always good with it, so really up to K-Ham here. All right, C says, C, senor. There we go, all right. It's gonna be a 4-9 D1 B9 is gonna be our seed here for our players, and for anyone who feels like, you know, maybe they could beat these guys and play along, you know, wants to do that at home, if you got your tournament cartridge, certainly in the books here, right? Certainly you can put in that same seed and get the exact same pieces in the exact same order. That is certainly something you could do. So as players are getting the seeds put in and getting all squared away here, looks like we are good. They are matching, so let's do it. Game number one. Let us begin this one without any further ado in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, the pieces are the same, so we are looking good. Oh man, of course, Chen's in the house, along with Emily Lee are here. Apparently there was a 1.7 in CTM Futures like a month or two back. Oh my god. Goes to show how much Tetris is going on, because I didn't even know that happened. Also, meme and confusing Poke in Futures? Like, what? That's kind of wild, actually. Like, because real talk, I mean, I think meme's one of the best in the world right now. Like, hands down. So, just to hear that she was recently in Futures is kind of crazy, actually. Like, genuinely, yeah. Like, oh yeah, easily top 25. Like, hey, oh, what a fits from K-Ham. I saw that. Don't you worry. I saw that. I'm sort of paying attention. I saw that. Wow, that adjustment was crazy to see. My word. So satisfying when that pays off. Friggin' tapas, man. Oh my god. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Let's get a quick score check, shall we? It is neck and neck right now, 145 to 146. It is Grand Designs ahead by a couple lines and slightly ahead in points as well, as he barely gets those squares over to the left. And now finds himself having to take some burns here as these bars ain't coming now that he is nice and clean. Of course. Oh my god, it's just still having to burn. Still no bar in sight for either player. It's finally one shows. Now a couple show. K-Ham will be able to take advantage with the first one there. We'll go to 201 and we'll open up a bit of a lead here, as we are now approaching the halfway mark here on the 18 portion of play. So this is, I think this is officially the the longest game we have had so far tonight. So certainly an achievement. Give yourself a round of applause. Or maybe not right now. Maybe not while you're playing. But, you know. Internally. Maybe internally give yourselves a round of applause. Yeah, no, don't literally give it to yourself right now, because that would not be conducive to continuing to play Tetris, so. And there we go. Tetris K-Ham will go to 254 through 71 lines. 256 for Grand Design. So in spite of all the burning, he's been able to keep up, as K-Ham has had to burn a bit as well. Certainly looking good here. But you know, as we kind of mentioned here, you know, Grand Designs, again, one of those players that has been doing this for quite some time, right? He's always been a pretty consistent player. You know, never really a player that you're going to expect to see top out on level 18 too much. Every once in a while, maybe you'll see that, but he's certainly somebody, you know, even if he's in a crazy situation, he's usually one to get out of it on 18 at least, right? But you know, he a while back was, you know, the #1 contender for the Upstart Championship. Currently at rank number 6, if memory serves. But you know, he's had a couple title shots. Once against the Maestro. You know, back in those days when it was him, Ian Keith, and 20 Dan 03 trading that belt around, right? Playing hot potato with it, which is not ideal, but they were playing hot potato for a bit. And Grand Designs kind of tried to get in the mix too, and you know, had a shot, was unable to get it, and then later, I believe it was up against, right? Yeah, no, it was up against Roman. It's up against Roman where, you know, both of them had been wanting that belt for years, and it was finally, right? They both finally were getting their shot, and it ultimately would be Roman that would upend GD there. So he's certainly someone that, again, he's the guy. It has been a long time coming, and he is certainly on the hunt right now. So certainly this match could maybe help him get his groove back, because, you know, he's been kind of struggling a little bit these last few weeks, right? So certainly feeling it right now, though, as he's at 394 here through 115. 426 for K-Ham, as it is a similar line count for both. And of course, some online facts. Okay, yeah, this is an important online fact right here from King. Martz's match was faster than the night that he and Judy consummated their marriage. She confirmed it to him. It's from the source. Oh my god. And of course, Raphael wondering, how on earth did BirbWizard get into Tetris? Well, I'll have to hold my thought on that one, because I have to hold that thought, because we're on the 19 speed. It is 435 for Grand Designs, 508 for K-Ham, as they now are getting set to race along towards the 29 here, where, of course, neither of these players with a ton of 29 capability, right? Of course, GD being a DAS player, you're not gonna get much 29 from him. It's just the nature of the beast, as he is fist pumping. He's getting all the way back down to the bottom to safety. There we go, a nice double there from GD, and is gonna reopen that right side. Now is back to building. 452 to now 521. It is K-Ham hanging on to a lead, as both players have largely been burning throughout the 19. Ooh, it's a nice L to the left side from Grand Designs. There's long by there's the Tetris, go to 485. He is back in it here, as K-Ham is in need of a few burns here to try and reopen things. So Grand Designs with an opportunity to start catching up here, as opposed to Mustard, as he is now, okay, gets that bar to the left. He's now in a situation of his own. All right, that bar, ooh man, these bars are not really coming in an ideal time. He's just gonna have to make them work. Had to throw one to that right side there. But again, he's gotta just make priority #1 survival. And there we go, bang, a Tetris for GD. Oh, the fist bump too, he's feeling it now. 530 to 575. K-Ham with about a Tetris and a half lead. As Tetris is worth 30K here at this juncture. It is level 24. Oh, but GD's left side is looking pretty rough. Has got to burn his way back down to it. There we go, some good flat burns. Ooh, could have maybe went flat burn with the L piece there as well. I don't know if that would have been better than what he did, but it's certainly another option. As KM is just continuing to throw him down. Now we're starting to build on this lead here. 647 to 552. We're on level 25, but a hang of a bar on the left. Oh, that might spell doom here. And okay, he's got a flat bar. He could go flat again to try and set up the burn. Does get a burn into 26, but it will not be enough. And at 651, he is finished. So GD, you don't have a lot of time, but you've got a chance. You need 652. Couple Tetrises here. There's one. So again, we're at 606. We need 652. We're set up. He's set up. There's a nice double. And there we go. There's the Tetris. Go to 643. Has got 8 lines left. Really just needs a couple burns. Could line this out at this point. It looks like that's what he's going to do. We need 3,000 more points. There's a double, and that will do it. Grand Designs with the short chase down. We'll take a game number 1. GG's. Man, what a finish. A close one all the way through, and GD's going to finish now, because why the hell not? And it won't even give him the bar, because of course I... Oh, there it is, the next box. There you go, it is now 1-0 lead for Mr. Hell Yeah. Man, seriously, what a way to open this match, man. But this is what I mean by consistency. Like, GD will do just enough, right? And, you know, just enough is enough, right? So, wow. Ah, okay, there we go. I had myself muted for a sec. But yeah, of course, K-Ham says the stream froze and got tripped up. Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, that's why you just keep going, right? You just kind of gotta just send it at that point. Right? I'm always of the mindset like, hey, just keep going until you know that you for sure that you have won or lost. So, I mean, no, it ended up being a good game. So. All right, so we are ready to go for game number 2. So let us count them down. Game number 2. We continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Game number 2 is coming straight to you. Of course, let me give K-Ham a quick refresh. Looks like I'm a bit behind here. Or perhaps he is very delayed. All right, well, a little bit of an internet delay, but we'll call it good. We have begun. It has been a not so friendly seed for Grand Design so far. Yeah, of course we want to try seed 420 for the decider. Yeah, just 420, 420. Yeah, we'll never main event, right? We'll just make a, or we'll just go into Sunny's Cursed Tetris League server. He's got a channel that's just bad seeds. We'll just make our we'll just make NGC and Matt Martin later just play on all those, right? It's just gonna be seeds from there. Like, we won't tell them that it's seeds from there, but I'm like, I'm just gonna be like, hey, I've hand-picked seeds, right? All right, just to make them suffer, though I guess at that point, if they're here, then obviously the plan is ruined. But oh man, yeah. Of course, when Mike's in the house is cheering on Grand Designs. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Weston, yeah, 1.6 pace for GD. Yep, yeah, if he just doesn't burn the entire game. Yeah, just don't burn the entire game. You get, you get 1.6. Actually, I'm pretty sure perfect in kill screen is like 1.5, so I mean, he'd have to like also kill level 30. Yeah, that GD, duly noted. Oh, man. KM in a bit of a bind here as well, is about 20 lines back, at least from our perspective. Again, probably some internet delay causing that, but he's at 138 here. 191 for GD, but again, it's a line differential here. So we'll probably get a refresh. Well, yeah, we'll just refresh them both right now, just to make sure it's all good from my side, right? Just to make sure. I'm sure it is, but you know, just to check. There we go. Okay. Okay, yeah, so that actually did help a little bit. It is now a little bit closer in the line count. So we'll do another score check since we just did that. 189 K-Ham through 59 lines. 262 for Grand Designs through 77 lines. So the lead not nearly as large as it appears due to the line differential here. And oh, K-Ham with a bar hang towards the right side. Oh, it might not even matter. It's not gonna matter. He's finished at 212. That is a Brum moment certified right there. And that'll do it. 311. Not to be confused with the band, but rather the score for Grand Designs. That'll be enough for him to take the 2-0 lead at GG's. Yeah, maybe it's an OBS thing. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll have to look into that. Cause like I said, I don't know. Yeah, this is the first time I've had it happen. So, or maybe I had it happen some other times too. But this is the most I've had it happen. Yeah, just give the seed cock on 24. That'll be game 5. We'll make that game 5. Yeah. Oh my god. Maybe we should have given Martin that seed. Maybe he would have had a little bit more luck. Yeah, just 5 seeds that start with yeah, LJI. Yeah. Oh my god. All right, here we go. Game number 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, again, a little bit of stream delay going on. Like I said, I've refreshed. Might just be an OBS thing. I genuinely don't know, but not as bad as the last one, so I'll take it. I will absolutely take it. Battery just started earlier to compensate, which if that's the case, I appreciate it. But at any rate, coming up next after the conclusion of this match, whether after this game or after maybe a couple more, if Gayham could get himself on the board. I mean, again, was really close at game 1. Just Grand Designs was able to complete the short chase down. You know, he had the, I mean, he pretty much made it all the way to the end, right? Made it to level 26. Was certainly a very good game. We saw there, very competitive one. So if Gayham can get it going here certainly we could see a couple more games. But of course, regardless of that, coming up next will be the triple threat match, right? We got ourselves a triple threat match this evening. Going to be Boxy, Jedi Evan, and Winterra. They're going to go in a three-way dance here. And again, we are a little bit ahead of schedule, so certainly another game wouldn't be the worst thing. From a scheduling perspective, another game wouldn't be the worst thing here. But and also just from a fan perspective, right? We want to see more Tetris. Yeah, of course, so we're kind of getting underway here as well. Oh, we do have a bit of a hang there of the Z piece from K-Ham. And it's just trying to keep this right side opened up here. Starting to get a little bit flat there on the right side, which kind of forced less burn options here. But there we go. Now is going to make one with the L piece. And there's long by there's the Tetris for the K-Ham. We'll go to 154, 114 for Grand Designs. Add a Tetris for him. He will go to 137 as Evan has pointed out is, yeah, kind of a center well filled game. He's been kind of playing pretty unconventional. He's been kind of forcing some weird situations. But of course, they're kind of getting underway as well. Want to shout out some of the follows and such from earlier, of course, over on Twitch. The Zenithair Live, I think is how you pronounce that. Had a raid party of 3 about 10 minutes ago, so thank you so much for that. It is much appreciated. I believe it probably would have been during the 19, right? During the 19 of the first game, so of course, thank you for that. And of course, thank you for some of the follows, right? A recent follow, Lucid Flash, with the follow earlier on this evening, so thank you very much. So there we go, nice burn from K-Ham. There's the Tetris. We're about halfway to the 19 transition here, which happens at 130 lines. It is 214 for K-Ham, 178 for Grand Designs. And this is kind of looking a lot like that first game where K-Ham was able to build up a lead. Right, and just, again, it was just the top out at 26 that ended up costing the game in the end. So certainly, if he can get that 19 under control, certainly would have a good chance here. Yeah, apparently there was a misflip of an S piece that I had missed while I was yapping. But whoever it was, looks like they were at least able to equally not resolve it, so. There we go. Tetris GD, we'll go to 236. We are starting to approach the turn here. And Boxy needs 10 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, if you need 10 minutes, yeah, that's cool. I mean, we are a little bit ahead, right? We had the Martz Kaka, and then, you know, this match is currently 2-0. I mean, you know, if GD's able to take it, it'll end up being a pretty quick one too, but they might buy you time anyway, right? Again, if K-Ham's able to take a game or two, they'll probably buy you time anyway. So. Oh, lots of squares coming in from K-Ham, though. Certainly not ideal. And there we go. Lumbar gauge. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 346 as we are fast approaching that 19 speed now. Apparently, Winterra just got 65 lines on 29 with tab. That's kind of cracked. And hey, Blue Scooty's grandpa, what's up? Yeah. Have fun watching the grandkids play some hockey. I hope they win. Unless it's just exhibition, then, well, I'm okay with them losing. But if it's an important game, I hope they win. Right. Or maybe I just take the Matt Martin approach with that, right? Like, hey, I hope they all lose. I hope everyone loses. Oh, man. We have transition on GD's side. He's at 370. It is neck and neck here. 369. Hey now for K-Ham, who's got one line left and is looking like he's gonna have to burn into it if we can get the bar to do it. There we go. 370. And it is a neck alert. If we had the image, of course. These two necks that you see on your screen are gonna have to do. As it is a tight one here. Game number 3. GD with a win. We'll send it to the next match. K-Ham with a win. We'll keep this one going here. Neither board looking pretty right now. .405 to 405. It is hundreds of points the difference. GD in trouble up top. And that'll be it. The left side got too dicey. And at 431, K-Ham will be good. We'll take it, and will bring us to a game 4. The score is now 2-1. GG's. All right, yeah, see you later, Raphael. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you later. There you go. K-Ham is doing Boxy a favor there. That's right, yeah, he's doing Boxy a favor. Yeah, and there you go. GD, yeah, with the typical, yeah, 19, yeah, was equally inconsistent as 18. Consistency is, right? So here we go. We're ready to go. Game number 4. It is time. Let's do it. In a 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, he's always described his 19 though as a very boomer bust, right? It, you know, occasionally, right, he'll have a crazy 19 game and we'll, you know, get like 500k post or something, or, you know, or make it all the way to 29, or he'll just top out immediately. So, all right, and that last one was looking a little bit more like the latter, as he did have that level 20 top out. So, right, his analysis, not mine, right? Or at least I'm gonna assume that's what his analysis would be. All right, he's either got it or he's got no 19 to speak of. But of course, he's got to get out of this 18 dig before we can even think about his 19 right now. Is well, doesn't matter if you can't even get there, right? So certainly got to burn this away, and it's gonna do just that. That's Z gonna do it, and now just waits on the bar, and there it is, a bang Tetris to begin. 76,000 to 54,000 here. As Colin is here actually criticizing, right? Criticizing the analysis, like, I don't know, bro. Your 19 was pretty amazing last weekend. But of course, I hope the Wars event did go well over the weekend. I definitely regret that I could not make it. Of course, that was hosted by Colin and GD out in Cleveland over the weekend, this past weekend. And I was unfortunately unable to attend, which is unfortunate because, you know, it is, Cleveland's not super far from me, only a couple hours, right? But, you know, just with Jonas Cup coming up, right? Like, I did end up deciding to go, and it was just, you know, it was just gonna be like, oh yeah, and Ronckley, yeah, Ronckley as well. Yeah, I would love to see Ronckley, man. That would have been good, but you know, but what can you do? I mean, like I said, it was just gonna, it would have burned me out, and probably my wallet too. I think is an important thing too. My wallet would not have, I don't think would have been able to handle both of those events back to back like that. Yeah, but at any rate, I hope the event went well, and like I said, it looked like it was gonna be a lot of fun, right? I watched bits and pieces of it, you know. But, you know, like I said, looked like a good time. Ooh, excuse me. All right, 207 for Grand Designs, 184 for K-Ham. We are approaching that halfway mark here. We're about 60-ish lines through. maybe a little more, maybe a little less, depending on whose board you're looking at. It is Grand Designs ahead in the line count. And again, just taking a look at, you know, the rest of tonight's queue, again, as these two have been playing a really clean game right now. You know, not a whole lot to report here. You know, just a lead for Grand Designs, but they're just essentially trading Tetrises back and forth, so nobody's really able to change things too much right now. But got up next, once again, we do have the triple threat match. It is Boxy, Jedi, Evan, and Wintera. And then that will close out our first half of the show tonight. And our second half is going to get pretty crazy as it opens with the King. It opens with the King playing on his own IP here. He takes on Weston Gaming, who has been playing a lot of matches, right? He's playing a lot of matches here on the Mayhem. He's called out the King, and, well, this should be interesting, right? It should be a matchup of all time. Whether it's a good matchup or not, well, that remains to be seen, but certainly you're not going to want to miss it. And then, of course, we have the former Upstarts champion in action, the big dog, Roman, who we were talking about earlier, who had defeated Grand Designs here on the left to get that belt. He is in action, taking on Morlando, who's been looking to get some more reps in, and is looking to get his name back on the Upstarts contender list. And then, of course, as we have talked about our main event, it is the NGC Man and the Virtuoso Matt Martin. They're going to go one-on-one in preparation for this weekend in Portland, Oregon. So that is what we've got ahead of us here after the conclusion of this match. But, of course, we still have the conclusion of this match, right? We got to see how this plays out. It is 321 for K-Ham. He's starting to fall a bit behind here. Grand Designs at 428. As we got a Tetris GD to open up over 100,000 point lead with transitions looming here. Oh man, but K-Ham is really high up on the board right now. But gets that L to the left. That honestly is huge. That's honestly huge. Ooh, I don't know about that bar placement. It's gonna get the burn, but we'll see if he can survive this. And they get another bar. No, it's not gonna show up. And he'll be finished at 3:30. And at 5:22, GD having a pretty solid game here, and it is enough for him to get it done. 3-1, GG's. Charlie, do the honors, will you? There you go, fist bump for GD. You can play this out if you want, man. Might as well. I know Boxy needed some time to get warmed up, so let's watch him play this out. See what he can do with this. Why not? Oh, well, never mind. The answer is, hold up. I was about to make fun of him, but hang on. I was ill-founded there. That was a nice quick tap on the bar. Not enough for him to do much more, unfortunately. Oh, my word. Nah, he shut me up real quick, but there you go. Grand Designs is gonna take it in 4 here. And certainly a good match there. Perhaps get some of his mojo back. We will have to see over these coming weeks here and on the Friday night fights and all that good stuff. So certainly GG's to you and GG's to K-Ham as well. That was a good set all around. All right, let me do the thingy thing. You're gonna end the match. And of course, coming up next, once again, it is the triple threat match. We are gonna run a quick ad break over on Twitch for those who are not, subscribed and all of that good stuff. So y'all know the drill. If you want to support those who are busting their ears, right, as players, as staff members, and all that sort of stuff here at Classic Tetris, certainly make sure to subscribe, dude. And also it means you can avoid this ad nonsense that you are about to get in front of your eyes. So we will BRB and yeah, triple threat action coming up very shortly. All right, so this is just a quick public service announcement. Namely for Boxy, because I don't remember your account. Is it 2 underscores in your account? Right? In your account that you use for restream stuff, I believe it is 2 underscores in the name, but getting an error. Just want to make sure I've got the right name. If he is live, that is. Okay, so it is 2 underscores. Okay, so I do have it right. Okay. Oh, okay. You're not currently live. That's why it's giving me an error. Okay, well that makes sense. All right, so we'll give him just a couple minutes here again. Just bear with us, right? Triple threat match does in fact require 3 players, so just bear with us here. Of course, I missed this, that GD got his 5th max out in Cleveland. Ooh, excuse me, so certainly feeling the momentum, oh my god. What do I think of your surprise you left in your field? Oh! Clearing 29-1. Oh my. Oh, Colin got a level 27? Oh my god, wait, was that your first 27? Is that your first one? I'm trying to remember if you've made it to 29. Okay, so you've not made it 29. Okay. But hey, first 27, I mean, that's still huge. Means you're getting better. Means you're getting better, that's all I'm saying. And, oh, that was supposed to be, oh. Well, clearly I was lying. It's actually something even more impressive that she got. Oh, Cleveland top. Oh, okay, all right, that's what's up. That's what's up. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, Cleveland Tom is a homie. I enjoyed talking with him last year. Yeah, no, he's a homie. Glad he played. He didn't finish last. What, did Martz show up? Or I mean, it's... Oh, man, sorry, that was not very nice. But that was not very nice. No, I bet, you know who I bet went out there and didn't tell me. I bet my friend Matt went out there, right? Matt, if you're watching this, right? Did you go out there and lose in Classic Tetris Wars? Is that what happened? Oh man, all right, we all here? Is that what? Yeah, beat him again. Oh man. Now we'll get you 2 to rematch on here one of these weeks. But all right, it looks like we're all here. So let's do the thing, shall we? Yeah, Charlie, wake up! It's time to do the thing. Can you do the noise thing? Thank you, sir. All right, here we go. It is time. This is the final match of our first half of the Monday Night Mayhem for this final episode ahead of the inaugural Jonas Cup. Introductions, please. Left-hand side is the player who has finally arrived, and he was hitting everybody up on Discord like, yo, triple threat me, bro. Let's do it. And he is, of course, the host of the game show in the Tetris Friendlies universe and the Tetris universe as a whole. Who wants to be a max outer? Well, I'm sure this guy does. He is Boxy. In the middle, one of his 2 opponents for this evening is one of those players, I say it every time, but it still remains true, as he is one of those players hot on the heels of some of those in the rankings of your Upstarts division. And he looks to continue his rise to the top. He is the Jedi Heaven. And on the right, speaking of Upstarts, is your current reigning undisputed Upstarts champion. I need to grab that PNG image and bring it on over there to this side of your screen. And she is gonna look to assert her dominance here in this non-title match. She is a win, Tara! All right, so players looks like have agreed to not do, or rather, Boxy did not agree to same piece sets, so we're not gonna do same piece sets, that's fine. But while they're figuring out what is going on, I'm gonna explain to all of the masses here what is going on here. What on earth is a triple threat match? And oh, they're changing their mind on seed. Okay, well, okay, they've agreed to same piece sets, so we're gonna generate the seed. Let's let them get that entered in. If I could type, Jesus Christ. Okay, there we go. 2F57 2A is the seed for our players. As we explained to everybody, what on earth is a triple threat match? It is going to be all three players going at it at the same time against one another. That should be pretty self-explanatory, just like with a one-on-one match. Player with the highest score after each game is going to get 2 points for the match. Second place is going to get 1 point for the match total, and third place doesn't get anything because, well, they got last place. First player to 7 points will win the match, and if there is a tie, there will be a sudden death game for the 2 players that are tied at 7 points. Seems straightforward enough? Hopefully it does, because, well, that's what you were about to watch, and of course, if not, don't sweat it. I'm gonna explain it like in 80 bazillion other ways throughout the match and make it accessible. That's kind of my job, so don't you worry. And oh no, I have some bad news for everybody. This is a Colin approved seed. I am so sorry, guys. Oh man. No, Colin, we'll need you at the main event to generate some seeds. All right, you gotta have to do your old pal Matt Martin dirty on this one, because you know, just for the memes, because why not? Oh man, so players getting the seeds put in. And again, this is a non-title match, you know. Although we do have that belt on your screen, of course. Even though it's a non-title match, because, you know, Winter's the champ, right? She's earned the right to flex that thing, right? So, at any rate, Ninja of Ninjas in the house just in time as we are about to begin this triple threat match. Here we go, game number 1. We begin this one in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, there you go. All right, Colin approved seed is underway. S square ZT. Something like that. I don't know. I wasn't, or no, TZ, excuse me. Whatever. Anyway, they have the same pieces. It's fine. Even if I didn't read them in the proper order, they are, in fact, correct. Or wait, no. Actually, we are not correct. Hold on. Boxy's was a little bit different, and I'm just checking. It is incorrect. So, players, we can go ahead and top out. The seeds are not, in fact, the same. There is a... One of you put a 7 at the beginning of the seed instead of a F. So, if we get... So, players, we can go ahead and top out. We are going to restart this game. And cut. Yeah, the beginning of the seed was a 2F. Yeah, it was 2F. Oh my god. All right, so we'll just increment it. So we're gonna make it 3-0. We're gonna make it 3-0 because obviously, you know, our other players saw that. So this is gonna be the seed. I've just pinned it on Twitch. Yeah, they just got out of playing the one of the Colin seeds. It's one less Colin seed they gotta deal with. Oh my god. Alright. So let me make sure we're good here. Right, I'm like, wait a minute, this one didn't look right. So, there we go. Alright. Looks like we are all good. I am just checked from the back end here. True that, but that was a good 8-dimensional chess play, so to not have to play it. All right, so once Boxy's good to go, we will try that again. Though he might actually be ready. It might just be a capture card thing. I don't actually know, but oh no, it's gone. Never mind. Thought maybe the capture card froze, but there we go. Okay, now he is hovering 3. All right, so let's do it. Game number 1. Let us begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. S, T, square, T, L. Nice. All right. We're cooking here. Now we are on the same seed. Now we are good to go. Yeah, of course, when Terra letting you know that typing is hard. Typing is hard standing up. Sometimes I find that's true. Well, I don't know that I agree. Guess it depends on your posture, I guess, but and maybe it depends on the desk too, right? I would say. Right, because I mean, at work, right? I do have to, as a software developer, I do have to go into the office once a week, right? Usually I work remote for the most part. I work from right here in the friendly studio usually, right? But, but sometimes I do have to go in person, right? Out in, out at the office, and they have like some of the desks there that where you can adjust the height of it, right? And you kind of turns into a standing desk, they're very expensive, I'm sure. But on those, it's not bad, right? It's not that bad typing while standing up with those because you can literally, adjust the height to make it comfortable. But I imagine that's not what Winterra is using. Yeah. Summer, I wouldn't either. But I don't have a choice, so I literally don't have a choice. Like, cause I like working from here, it's just a lot easier, I can live my life. I can live my life a lot easier. Oh man. But at any rate, speaking of living my life, I'm gonna keep doing that here as we continue on with some hot and heavy Tetris action here. Morlando's in the house, we'll be seeing in a little bit. Yeah, good morning, I guess. Per usual. Of course, is it standing up for more than like 20 minutes rough on your feet? Yeah, can be. But you gotta stand up every now and again, right? Like you gotta, someone who often sits, right? You gotta stand sometimes. You get the good stretches in, Usually when if I ever do use the stand-up desk feature, it's usually for a very short period. But because I do stand a lot too, right? I go to a lot of concert stuff. Usually, if it's a concert worth attending, you're standing, right? Like that's you don't sit at a good concert, at least during the show. It's just you don't do that, So yeah, can confirm. Yeah, it does tend to make your feet a bit sore pretty quick. You're standing in one spot for too long. But I might need to adjust stencil over here, but let's get a quick score check before I start messing with it. 341 the score for Boxy, 317 for Jedi Evan, 268 for Winterra, so it is the left side of the board with the lead. And just kind of progressively going down here. Speaking of going down, you need to go down. There we go, that's a little cleaner. All right. What is my favorite avian creature? Oh man, so assuming you mean a bird. If you know, I'll answer a similar question that I was asked once by a friend of a friend, which was if you could be any kind of bird, what would you be? And for me, that would be a seagull. You know, I love the cockatiels, of course, hence the profile, you know, my profile image you see on my Discord and my personal Twitch channel and all of that good stuff. But if I could be any bird in existence, it would in fact be a seagull. I mean, can you imagine all the free food from all the people at the beach? Like, yeah, and also just being at the beach all the time, man, or in the Meijer parking lot, just getting free food, you know. I mean, I'd be living pretty good. That's all I'm saying. As we approach transition, everyone's still looking clean here. 490 to 426 to 413. And the lead has remained the same. But, of course, Summer could have applied to a game QA job today. Yeah, you know, I feel that. I mean, like I said, I'm looking at it. You know, I've been actually applying for other jobs internally and all that. Obviously, a little bit different, but, you know. Yeah, it's a struggle, man. It's an absolute struggle. Seagulls scare you when they fly over you at once. Well, at least they didn't take your sandwich. Because my dad has had that happen. We were on a family vacation once in our car. It started to rain, right? We were up in Mackinac City. Yeah, for those Michiganders will know where that is. But, you know, a little vacation town. And, yeah, we were eating some lunch. And we attracted all these seagulls. And one literally swooped in. My dad's hand was, like, just barely out the window. One swooped in, grabbed his sandwich, and left. Just refused to elaborate. But what we will elaborate on is our scores here for our players. We're on level 20. 599 for Boxy, 534 for Jedi Evan. Add a Tetris, go to 559, 584 for the Upstarts champ. As Wintera is now having to take a few burns over towards the right side of the board. Now a Longbar gonna have to fill in a dependency there. But there we go, another Tetris coming in. We go to 622 and will take second place for the moment, as Evan's gonna look to get back into the swing of things here. Needs a few burns himself, but is behind in the line count, was the last to make it to the 19 transition. So has a little bit more time to work with here. We go Longbar Tetris for Evan. We'll go to 597, excuse me. The 701 Boxy, 625 for Evan, 708 for Wintera, who's gonna take the lead with a Tetris there, and another one here. So now Boxy gonna have to play a little bit of catch up here too, as opposed to Mustard. But again, Evan still within shouting distance here, as he is about 10 lines behind both of our other two players. There we go, Senua, oh, barely got that Longbar over for the middle, oh my word. But making some good tucks there, some good solves towards the middle of the board. And it's going to be able to get this resolved. Now he's back to building for a right well here, but is over 100,000 points behind our second place player, Boxy, who's at 829. Wintera at 866 as we are coming down to it here. Wintera was behind going into the transition, but has just stormed her way back. A blizzard, if you will. So here we go. Level 29s are fast approaching. 904 Boxy, 909 Wintera, 753 for Jedi Evan, who is just looking to make the comeback here. Needs a J, but has to settle for an S-spin instead. Just not getting what he needs. Neither is it Wintera. Up towards the top of her board, and she'll be done at 912. Boxy has overtaken and has got the lead for the moment. He is at 947. Evan has got to send it here. It's over 100,000 points behind, you know, and at this point has got to just think about at least chasing down Wintera, who's at 912. Boxy is topped out at 989. So Evan, if you can get a couple more Tetrises here, could at least overtake Winterra and get second place here. There's the Tetris, got one more on the table. He has to get it. It is Tetris or death. He's set up. He's set up. He's got no lines to give. Gets the bar for the score. 9 of 43. Oh, baby. That'll be enough for Jedi Evan to come back and take second place from Winterra. Oh, my God. What a game one. And it is Boxy clutching it up. And we'll take it 2-1-0 is our opening score as per always. Let's get them tallied up. 2 for Boxy, 1 for second place for Evan, and Winterra. 9-12 was not enough to get any points. Oh my word. Man. Gee friggin' geez, man. What a way to open this triple threat match. Everybody just came out swinging. So much so that we were able to talk, rant about seagulls. Like, that's how you know it's a good game. Oh my God. Oh man, Evan's good to go. He's already shaking it off. Adrenaline not messing with him too bad. I can tell you that. As Boxy's good to go, Winterra getting all squared away here. As NGC is in the house, checking up on the queue. You got time, man. This one looking like it's gonna be a long one. Yes, Winterra, 4-1 are the first 2 digits. Yeah. So yeah, you are good. But, man, seriously, what a game. All right, let's keep it going. Game number 2. Let us continue on in a 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Man. Like I said, we didn't even have to focus on the 18 at all. It was really just that 19 was just, it spoke for itself. Oh my God. So, of course, let me catch up on chat a little bit here because obviously I missed some things during the 19. Everybody popping off, right? Just as I was, right? My God, what a game. DJ Mr. Borrow appreciating the Blizzard joke. Much appreciated. Somebody said something about being a crow, right? About a crow being the ideal bird. Which, I mean, yeah, I'm with it. Yeah, geese are spawns of evil. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-friggin-lutely. Let me fix the music here. There we go. Okay. But what's not so evil here is, well, maybe what's also a little bit evil here is this little situation that Boxy finds himself in. But he's got out of it quick, right? What was good was that he was able to survive it, so that wasn't very evil. But here we go, touch Boxy, we'll go to 120 here. 81,000 at a touch for Evan. We'll go to 104. 161 for Winterra. So this time around, it is Winterra with the early lead. As she will misdrop a J piece towards that right side. I think was trying to go for maybe a skim or something. But what a tuck of the L piece, though. Just in time for the bar to make a good burn on that right side. So it's got some cleanup to do here, but certainly not in a very precarious situation. Of course, welcome into Czar Jordan. Toka, who's here. I think I responded to an earlier comment, but I didn't really say hello, so hello. Of course, Burrito Dad. Burrito Dad's in the house. Does anyone mind being a raven? They're pretty cool. Oh man, of course NGC misinterpreting this conversation. Yeah, no, you missed the earlier conversation that led to this. It was about if you could be any kind of bird, what would you be? It was about birds. Oh my god. Oh man. What a night. I don't even remember who initially asked, I don't even remember who initially asked, like, what the favorite bird was, but thank you for, inspiring such a conversation of all time. As we love doing here at the Mayhem, so. Yeah, Junior going with the bald eagle, yeah. Yeah, I was surprised it took that long for somebody to say that, honestly. But I don't know, like that. I feel like that's just too easy. Like, I feel like that's OP, personally, but. Yeah, Red Wing. I like what you did there, NGC. I like it. Oh, my word. 311 here for Wintera. We are at 87 lines on her side. 290 for Jedi Evan. About 85 lines. 345 for Boxy at a similar line count as well. At a touch to go to 367. So it is now Boxy that has opened up a bit of a lead here. As I don't think that's a Vitz. Yeah, no, he's realized that as well. It was only 3 high, so it wisely took the burn with the LPs. Oh man, where's Vinky? We could eat him. I know Vinky would take every opportunity he would take every chance there to laugh at you for sure, because he's done the same thing. Oh, a couple misdrops, hold up. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit dicey. Here we go, nice touches coming in for Boxy, and more importantly, he's got that board lowered down a bit. He's got to get this resolved. Actually, all 3 of our players struggling with this sequence a little bit here. As again, we're at a similar line count. So they're at a similar spot in the P sequence. They've all been kind of struggle busting with this bit here. So certainly the boards were not prepared for this sequence, but either way. As we got a touch coming in from Wintera, we are about to transition. We got under 10 lines to go on her side and on Boxy's side. Evan a couple lines behind, but as a reminder, again, this triple threat match, it is currently 2-1 to nothing. It is Boxy with the lead, followed by Evan, followed by Wintera with the 0 points currently. So Wintera with a win and another second place finish from Evan would tie up the match again, just as a reminder. All right, it's certainly still anyone's game. It is very early. It is game number 2 here, as we have transitioned on 2 out of our 3 boards. Evan about to join them here. 485 for Boxy, 488 for Wintera, neck and neck there. Evan with some work to do to catch up here. He's at 413, excuse me. As we are on the 19 speed, here we go. But again, don't count anyone out of this yet. I mean, Wintera was behind by quite a bit and was able to, oh no, Wintera, speaking of which, oh my goodness. This is what I mean by don't count anyone out. Yeah, she is topped out at 497. And Boxy now with that burn there has surpassed it. But Evan's still behind here. This board not looking great. He's got a center well going. But no bars in sight. There's no bar in sight. Finally it shows. There's the touch. It's going to 450. But he's got a lot of cleanup to do here. Oh my God. Oh, Evan. Oh, that didn't burn. That didn't burn. And it'll be finished at 453. And at 544, it is Boxy who will take the 2-0 lead. At least if it was a one-on-one match. But he will take game number 2. And will take another 2 points is what I was going to say. But I'm used to one-on-ones. GG's. There you go. That'll be first place for Boxy. He'll go from 2 points to 4. Wintera in second place will get herself on the board and will go from 0 points to 1 point. And there's your score from left to right. It is 4-1 to 1 as we get set for game number 3. GG's. Oh, of course, Boxy. Yeah. Oh, that's why you paused. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it was only a few seconds. I didn't, like, whatever. Apparently, his lamp was flashing. Oh, man. All right. Looks like we are just about good to go here. So let's do our thing. Let's do our thing and count him down. Game number 3, Boxy. Look at her run away with it here in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, we are underway. So let's just quickly go over the rundown here of what's going on here. Again, it is 4 to 1 to 1. It is Boxy that is at 4 points. He's got the 3-point advantage over both of our other players. So certainly, if you're the other two players, certainly want to make sure that Boxy doesn't get himself on the board this time, right? You kind of want to look to even out the match if you are anybody other than Boxy. Because then if he doesn't get any points, the score ends up being 2 to 3 to 4 and becomes a lot more even, kind of gives our other two players a chance to get in it. So they kind of have to depend on one another to make that happen. Right? They both have to beat Boxy to kind of get close to evening things up. But of course, you're Boxy. You can just keep getting points. I mean, if you get even a single point here, you'll end up being on game points. So those are kind of the keys to success here for our 3 players, right? For Boxy, just get any amount of points, but for everyone else, make sure he doesn't. So. And of course, Toka asking about Euro friendlies. Is that next week? I believe. Let me check. We've got an internal schedule here. There was an episode. Okay, we had the episode this past Wednesday. So yes, yeah, on likely October the 2nd, when we will see the next episode of Euro friendlies. So, of course, I believe that's usually like 16, 17 UTC. I actually don't even remember. No, 17. It's 17. I was just thinking about. I was trying to think about it. Like, was it 16? Is it 17? No, it's 17. I remember because it's usually like right after my lunch break that I get the ping that they're starting. So, yeah, pretty positive it's 17 UTC. But anyways, that'll be next Wednesday, October 2nd. But speaking of scheduling, right, some housekeeping things, right? Of course, the Mayhem. This episode of the Mayhem will be not only the last one before the inaugural Jonas Cup, but as a result of that, will be the last episode for a couple weeks here. So of course, next week, again, I will be in attendance at the Jonas Cup this weekend. My flight leaves Thursday morning, and yeah, I have to be at the airport at like 5 a.m. So that's gonna be a little gross, but flight leaves at like 6:45 in the morning. But so that's a little gross. But I'll get there at Thursday, and then yeah, I'm gonna be in the sky all day on Monday, the 30th. So will not be able to host. So. So of course, yeah, I'll be, like I said, I'll be on several planes, so we'll not be able to host on Monday the 30th. But Colin should be hosting, right? If memory serves, should be hosting some basement battles that day. So definitely make sure to stay tuned for that. And it should be a big episode too. It's supposed to be a big one, so definitely make sure to watch out for that. And then of course the 7th, I've got some personal things going on that I need to tend to. So. After tonight, the show will return on the 14th, if I have my calendar correct, the 14th of October. So, but of course, we still got tonight to finish up, right? We got lots of action left to go this evening. We got 358 for Boxy, 228 for Jedi Evan, 380 here for Winterra, so she's got the lead right now, and certainly is going to be looking for Evan to step on the gas a bit here as he gets this board cleaned up. And now we'll see if he can get into a nice groove here as we start to approach the 19 speed. Yeah, we're definitely always, you're definitely always friendly in Europe, yeah. With the friendliest host I have ever met in my life, Sunny D. Definitely, yeah. Sorry, yeah, false advertising. Sorry, guys. Oh my god. Oh man, yeah, thanks, Summer. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I am planning to compete in Jonas Cup. Yeah, I will do my best. I won't make any promises that I'll do well or anything, but you know, I'll do my best. And, oh, Arctic you had a max on that last seed? Oh my god. Yeah, sorry guys, you know, yes. Guys should have maxed that last one. Like, Arctic could do it, so. All right, Tetris with Terra, we are approaching the transition. 544 to 345 to 508. That is the score from right to left. You know, so maybe more friendly for non-English readers. Went from right to left. Right, aren't there some languages that read the opposite way? I'm pretty sure there are. But anyway. Just a average stray thought for Burb right there. And there we go. Tetris Wintera, she will join the others in transition at 6:02 with that Tetris right there. 566 Boxy at a Tetris 591. 421 for Jedi Evans. So he's got some work to do here on the 19. Try and get back in this. And okay, yeah, Arabic. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, I was thinking of like Arabic. Yeah, I couldn't remember. I'm like, I knew somebody read from right to left. Glad I wasn't completely crazy for thinking that. Well, I am crazy, but that's not why. That's not the reason that I'm crazy. Oh man. Oh, Boxy in a bit of trouble here though. Hang on. Let me quit joking around for a second. There's no laughing matter here. And oh my god, no way. Boxy hanging out by a thread here. Getting the right pieces. He needs a couple bars though in the worst kind of way. And they are not showing up. And that'll do it. 652, the final score for the Boxman. And if you're Evan, that's gotta be music to your ears. Because he has got himself a chance to get back in it here. 478's his score. If he can catch 653, he can at least chase down Boxy, but he is way behind Wintera as well, who's at 724 and still just showing no signs of slowdown here. Does not want to give even an inch. So she's just going to keep cooking here for now. 813 already, well on her way to Max Out City. But again, the story right now is really, I mean, it's really to see if Evan can chase this down and prevent Boxy from getting the game point. But, oh, Wintera in trouble too. Hang on, Wintera's in trouble. Hold up. Oh, gonna hang the bar on the right. The door is cracking open a bit. If we can get 653 for Evan, he'll get second. But if he can get 818, he can win the game. He's running out of time, but... And it's going to be a really tight window. But maybe, just maybe. If he can just absolutely send it, it's a maybe. So again, we need it. But first things first, let's see if we can get 653. And get that second place. Just get himself on the board. These S pieces are not helpful. Oh, give it to him. Give it to him. Dirty! A Tetris for Evan. We'll go to 613. First place all but out of the question at this point, but he can at least chase Boxy if he can get some better pieces to get out of this. Oh my god. All right, he's set up. He's set up. Where's the bar? Give it. Give it to him. Oh my god, he needs one more touch. Gets the bar for the score, 658. And he has overtaken Boxy. Let's see if we can get any more. No, that'll do it. 661. He has clutched up and taken second place from Boxy. And he will remain at 4 points. And our two players on the right are right back in it here. As Wintera, with a dominating performance, will go from 1 point to 3 points for the first place finish. And Evan in second place, clutching it up. We'll go from 1 point to 2 points. GG's. We are getting set here now for game number 4. All right, looks like we lost Boxy's stream. I don't know what happened. Let me give a... Let me hit the button here. Apparently it has crashed. Ah, there we go. Man, what a game, man. This has been a good match. So my play's on the right already, but it might be a minute here. We're waiting for Boxy to come back online. I don't know if his internet went out or if OBS crashed or... Oh, Boxy, if you're still here, you can let us know what happened. I don't know what's going on, so might have to. We might be a moment. Oh yeah, he's gotta wear the Jedi robes. Yeah, dude. That's it's the bit, right? It's the whole thing. Box man. Boxy, boxy, box. Where are you? We got some blocks to stack now. So I'm gonna try and chase him down. I don't know what happened. Again, it's possible his internet went out or something, but... Oh, did he? Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh my God. To move the set. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had to scroll up to see that. I missed that. It must have been during like the right after he topped out. That might be what happened. Goodness gracious. You might need to just go as up. Oh God. So in other words, this could get even more scuffed really fast. Goodness. I can box, man. Well, I'm sure King appreciates the extra time to warm up, I suppose, you know. But at any rate, we do have at least 2 more games. Again, just as a reminder, as we are getting set for this next one, it'll be a game 4. And there will be at least 1 more game after that, and that's assuming Boxy wins this, right? So... But basically, our scenarios, right? This is normally what I get into as we are getting started. Right, of course, Boxy with a win would get himself to 6, would need just 1 more point. Evan with a win would get to 4 points and could tie both Wintera and Boxy if she gets 2nd place as well. And then, of course, Wintera with a win could get herself a game point. So, certainly nobody out of this yet, right? Certainly nobody out of it. DJ Bizarro, yeah, of course, thank you for alerting me to the fact that I missed the chat earlier. Yeah, they're gonna get to, yeah, they're gonna get the 3-way tie. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. You mean like right now you just got a drop? I don't know. I've never had that happen. The only time I've had to like happen is like a storm happened or something. Yeah, at that point, do we just... I think one of 2 things would happen. We could... Oh, boy. Because... Yeah, obviously life happens, right? If you gotta run, I guess. But, yeah, I'm not gonna say, no, you're being held hostage here, but... if you do have to go, then what I guess we could do, we could just postpone the remainder of this. Or play on or sub somebody in, or we could... Yeah, I don't know. We have options. We do have options. Right. Yeah, either way, yeah. All right. Yeah. Ninja, if you want to sub in, that's fine. Screw it, let's do it, yeah. Yeah, I'll make a note of this. Just yeah, cause we'll definitely play out the rest of this. But for the sake of entertainment, right? We'll bring in ninjas. Why not? Yeah, ninjas. If you go live right now, yeah, we can throw you in for Wintera. Yeah, yeah, we're gonna continue this match for the content, but we will replay the rest of this particular one as well. Just out of fairness, right? We'll do that later. We'll do that in a couple weeks. But, oh my goodness. So it's 4-2 to 3. Box, Evan, Winter. Okay. There we go. I have this written down for later. So that way I can explain in like 3 weeks from now, right? So 3 weeks ago. So, okay. Let me. All right. We're about to. Oh my goodness. Well, at least it happened before the game started. Okay. Yeah, why not? Why not? Yeah, we will redo it at this point with Wintera later. Unless, if Ninjas comes out right now, we will continue on. But if not, we're gonna just wait. Okay, it's almost live. Okay, yeah, we'll do it. Why not? Why not? There you go. Ninjas. And then remove this. He's not the Upstarts champ. Oh my goodness. That sucks. That really, I mean, how are you going to report this? Oh, you're not. That's the neat part, King. You're not. No, here's what we'll do. We'll just report this match as if Ninjas was here at the beginning. We'll just report it as if he was here at the beginning. And then when we continue the actual thing, right? We could just, it's editing power. That's what's gonna happen. Is we're gonna just splice the videos together from tonight and from 3 weeks from now when we actually continue the rest of the match. We'll just splice together and it all happened. We'll just say it all happened the next time. Oh my god. What a turn of events. What a turn of events. But yeah, no, that's how we do it. We just hit report it as if Ninjas was here at the beginning. And then in 3 weeks when we finish the actual match, right? We will. Right, well. Oh man. What a night. Okay, Ninjas is here. Yeah, that camera looks close enough. I'm gonna call it good. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it fell into a time warp. Exactly. Exactly. So. Oh, yeah, we need the seed. Yeah, what Boxy said. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I see Evan's got that too, so yeah, that's right. All right. And coming in with the steel chair, it is the Ninja of Ninjas. There you go. All right. We got 2 readies. Boxy, you good, bro? You good? Oh, my God. Oh, man. And off King goes the warm-up. Yeah, right. Yeah, the table. Yeah, sorry. The table. All right, we're ready to go. Let's do it. Game number 4. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. A Tetris. Ninjas is definitely the one that was here for the first 3 games. Man, seriously, what a night, man. What a night. Yeah. Of course, King with the big reaction as well with the, replace it. Like, bruh. How on earth? He's like, Burp, I've got I'm organizing Jonas Cup, man. You can't be raising my blood pressure like this. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm about to get fired live on air in a minute. At least if King wins. If King wins, I'm gonna get verbally fired, but... So, Weston, if you could win the next match for me, I would appreciate it very much. Because we know, not only is he gonna cut a promo on you, he's gonna cut one on me too, just because of this nonsense, so. Got schedules to make, yeah. But yeah, like I said, I came up with a solution at least. It's fine. It's fine. You know, life happens. Yeah, there you go. Weston assuring me that there will not be a live pro. Well, actually, no, King's just gonna cut a promo on me in person anyway, but I can at least delay it if you win, so that'll be good. Yeah, so, yeah, of course, for all I praise, King's like, move it. I got schedules to make, man. Yeah, so by decree of the King, we have kept the show moving. Now, I'm gonna show up Thursday morning, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. I'm pretty sure I've been roped into setup as well, so I'll be there like first thing. I'm gonna land at like 10 in the morning and then pretty much go right over there, I think, so. You know, so it's gonna be like as soon as I get there, it's gonna be like, can you believe this guy did? Can you believe this BirbWizard? Can you believe that he would make this so complicated for the King? Oh, man. Yes, Roman, there is one more before your match. Yeah, King and Weston are gonna duke it out, and then it's you and Morlando. So, you've got some time. With how this match has been going, you've got some time. Oh my god. Weston's he's gonna be the prince after he's done with it. Geez, you should have cut a promo, man. Like, should have sent me a promo. Like, my god. Like, got a lot to say, right? You should have cut a promo. That's all I'm saying. Of course, let's get ourselves a quick score checker. Speaking of how this match has been going, we did kind of mention, right, this match has been going kind of crazy. I mean, these first few games, right, have been crazy. Ninja's certainly stepping up and tagging in pretty well. He's at 393 right now, 375 for Evan, 414 for the Boxman. So it is a pretty close game number 4 here. Oh my god, everybody's just predicting how this next match is gonna go. Like, as it is 2:30 a.m. for for Summer, who is craving some sweets. I feel that. Oh my god. That's like, yeah, me most nights, I'll be like trying to go to bed, and then all of a sudden I'll get hungry, and I'm like, great, this is not a good time for this, because, you know, you're generally not, you know, you generally don't want to be eating, like, within a few hours before going to bed, but, I tend to break that rule a lot because I get hungry while in bed, right? And it's like, it's either, okay, I either go to sleep hungry, or struggle to go to sleep because I'm hungry, or I struggle to go to sleep because I ate, and I'm like, you know what? The latter is more comfortable for me, so I'm gonna... So that is generally the approach I go with whenever that happens. So, not gonna pretend I'm gonna be a good influence or anything, but you know. Oh man, we got transitions here across the board pretty much. Evan about to get there. He will burn into it. He is at 502. 523 for his opponent on the left, Boxy. And on the right, 507 for the Ninja of Ninjas, who has came in with the table to attempt to bring a smackdown here. Here we go. We're on level 20s all around. Tetris Ninjas will go to 566. He's got the lead. Boxy about one Tetris behind at 547. Evan a couple Tetris back at 514. Out of Tetris go to 539. Man, this is a tight one, man. My goodness. And there we go. Tetris 7 will go to 566. Is right back in it here. It is a neck and neck and neck. And there we go. Good tuck of the J from Evan. And now has a bar dependency towards the middle. He's looking to make that into a well. But unfortunately, bar came a bit too early. So now he's gonna... Oh, now he's gonna build on the left. And he's gonna set this up. Could have burned it away, but opted not to. Gets the bar to the left for the score. We'll go to 613. 616 for the box man. 693 for Ninja of Ninjas. The substitute doing his thing. And putting on a show here. And Tara's like, bruh, tag me out. All right, I gotta run. Ninja's is like, you know what? I got this. I got you. I'll win it. And right now, he is hanging on to a nice lead. 756 to 710 to 632. It is Ninjas with the lead. Boxy in second. Evan hanging in there. But is about 100,000 points behind Boxy, who's in second place right now. As we are approaching the end of this game. Evan's gotta step on it here. Try and get back into this as Boxy is burning way up towards the top shelf. And is definitely giving an opening here for Evan as Boxy tops out at 756. Ninja's already ahead at 840. Tetra 7 will go to 682. He needs 757 to get second here. But oh man, he's struggling with this sequence too. This is not looking good. Can he get anything left? Loses Das on the bar, and that's gonna do it. At 685, he is finished. And the Ninja of Ninjas will get first place. He is still going at 9-21 here. He's got a few lines left, but he'll go from 3 points to 5 points. And Boxy will go from 4 points to 5 points for the second place finish at 756. And each of them are on game point. GG's. There you go, 966, and it is still going. That'll be more than enough for the victory in game number 4. Oh, yeah. You know what, Evan? I like this. Hang on. Yeah, let's do that. Winter Ninja. Winter. Oh, wait. Yeah, Winter. Wait. I got this. Winter Ninjera. Yeah, that's your name now. Congratulations. Yeah, Winter Ninjara. Not to be confused with Ninjago. Right, like Lego Ninjago. But anyways, thank you for the raid. Shake QC, of course, with the raid party of 4. Welcome in. You guys are just in time for game number 5 of this triple threat match. It is 5 to 5 to 2. We got 2 players on game point. Yeah, could be. Yeah, we could do Nintera. I like Ninjara though. It's just, I don't know. It's just more cursed. Maybe that's why I like it. But oh man, we got 2 ready players on the right there. We're just waiting for Boxy to ready up here. We could keep this moving here. We are starting to run a little bit behind. Not super far, but a little bit behind. So here we go. This is it. Evan needs the win to stay alive. If either of the other 2 win, the match is over. Here we go. A 3, a 2, 1, a Tetris. But of course, with that being said, it is not over yet for Evan. This is kind of his story at this point. As if he wins, basically his path to victory is to not lose. Right? To get first place the rest of the way through. If he can get first place 3 times in a row, he could win it. But of course, that would involve a tie at 6 points apiece. So he has to make sure the only way it happens is if the players on his sides, Boxy and Winter Ninjara, that's what we're calling him. If they trade second place and Evan continues to get first place, he can still win the match. Yeah, and of course, as NGC says, yeah, the other 2 players cannot get second place more than once. And again, coming up next, it is going to be Weston and the King going one-on-one in what should be a matchup of all time. And that will be what kicks off our second half of the show for this evening. Right, and then of course, you know, again, our later matches too. I mean, again, this one, low-key's definitely been, I mean, I expected it to be good, but honestly, it's been even better than I was expecting it to be. I was expecting it to be good. So, but of course, our second half's set to be pretty crazy too. Of course, you know, we got that King match, and we got Morlando and Roman, the former, you know, the big dog, that former Upstarts champ. And then, of course, our main event, the NGC Man, who is here and watching, hanging out, who is taking on Matt Martin in our main event in a battle to prepare themselves for this weekend's Jonas Cup. Both of them will be in attendance alongside yours truly and the King, of course, who is helping to a big part of organizing said event, right? Him and many others. Man, I am getting excited though. Like I said, I kind of decided last minute that I was going to go in the first place, but at least compared to usual for big trips like this, like usually for a big trip where that involves me getting a flight and all of that, I usually am, you know, on the ball. Like I know, like way in advance, like, yep, I'm gonna go. I mean, get my flight, you know, like maybe, you know, a month or two early, right? But that has not been the case this time, right? But now that we're getting close to it, I'm actually getting really excited because, like, you know, the hype hasn't really built up for me because I wasn't even sure if I was gonna go, right? Like, but now it's starting to. Now that we're getting close, like I can see King, I can see, you know, I can see Reed, right? I can see, you know, an Arctic and Bidwell and Vince, right? I can see Vince Clemente, man, the CEO. The whole thing. It's gonna be a fun weekend, man. I'm excited. Yeah. Oh, and Larva's going. Nice. Hell yeah. You can see Larva. Right? And all the fun people are coming out. And of course, NGC and Matt Martin, too, right? You can see those guys. Right? Though, not that, I mean, well, no offense. I can see NGC kind of whatever, because, I mean, he's around here. But, you know. But, you know, I mean, he's literally been to the friendly studio. But still, it'll be good to hang out with him, too. Oh, my God. Rory's in the house. Of course, says King is going to win easily. So we'll have to see about that in a minute here as we are approaching the 19 transition here in this game number 5. It is a big one here. It is once again must win for Evan to keep the match going. He is at 380. Is ahead of Ninjas, who's at 278. He's been struggling a little bit. 458 is the score for Boxy, though. He has got a bit of a healthy lead, about 100,000 point lead over Evan right now. Yeah, like 80 to 100,000 points at any given moment here. Yeah, what is the closest event to Louisiana on the event calendar? As far as I know, either CTM's Lone Star event that they've done the last couple years, which usually takes place in July, or, oh, hang on. Before I finish that, Boxy in some trouble. Hang on. There's a good burn there with the Z, but he needs a bar for the middle. Gets it for the dirty triple. But that right side is looking inaccessible. Ninjas has topped out, as has Boxy. So Evan has already overtaken the Ninjas. He needs 500,000 points to overtake Boxy and keep this match going. And he is aggressively burning down. He will transition at 488. Oh my goodness. Good double there. Again, we need 500. 500,000 will be enough if he can get there, but this board, not the cleanest. If he can just keep lining this out, and you see he's just throwing SPs over to the right, just getting them out of the way. And there you go. He's gonna handle it like a pro. 500, and that'll be enough for him to bring it to a game number 6. Oh my word. There you go. He'll go from 2 to 4. Boxy in second place will remain on game point, and we'll go from 5 points to 6 points. So this is what we talked about. It's still possible for Evan, but he's got to keep winning, and that was step 1 completed right there. GG's. It is now a 6 to 5 to 4. Yeah, no worries, Winter. Hey, Winter Ninjera would have never happened. We would have never come up with that. But no, seriously, it's okay. Like, life happens. All right, we're just making life harder for the king. And, you know, honestly, that's pretty funny. So I appreciate it. So, no, in all seriousness, let's go. Game number 6. It is delivering the fix in a 3, 2, 1 Tetris. All right, so Evan has completed step 1 to the comeback trail. He successfully chased down Boxy to finish the last game, bringing himself to 4 points, and Boxy only going to 6. But now, he's kind of relying on the ninja at this point. The ninja of the winter. As he needs ninjas to get second place in this one, and himself to win. So his fate is not entirely in his own hands at this point. But, of course, he's got to do everything he can, at least get the win, and, well, you know, if it doesn't end up being enough, then, well, I guess it doesn't end up being enough. But he needs the ninja of ninjas to get second here, though. Hang on, he's got to survive this dig as well. That was a nasty sequence towards the middle of his board. Another Tetris coming in, and now he has bought himself some time to bring this down. So there we go. He has got a little bit of burning to do, but he is in a much safer spot. He could potentially just set up a left well if he wants, but he's not really getting the pieces for it. Oh, well, actually, hold on. Now he's kind of starting to. Oh, is he going to give him the square? Can he get the square? Okay. Okay. I think the triple there. So he's kind of working this out. But in the meantime, anyway, to answer the question earlier about Louisiana. Yeah, so that event in Texas, probably pretty close to Louisiana. But somebody had asked about the Stillwater event in Oklahoma. That, of course, is happening soon as well. I forget the specific date on that off the top of my head. I'll be 100% real on that one. But I believe that's pretty close to Louisiana as well. Hosted by the Scooties, right? Hosted by the Scooties. So, yeah, so if you're looking for an event, yeah, close to Louisiana. And, oh, okay, brother seeing someone there, all right. Get you out there. I mean, that'd be fun. Hey, if you go, like, I'll try to go. I'll try to pull up, right? I mean, gotta go see the homies, right? And also, yeah, I like going to all these events in general, so certainly I would have to. Summer B comes all the way out. I'm just saying. I'd have to try. And also, Wintera with the important follow-up from earlier about the bird conversation. If someone responded geese, cut off all contact. Yeah, if you pick geese, you're just banned. You're banned. Like, yeah. Certainly, yeah, you are just banned. Oh, man. Ninja's in some trouble here. Hang on. Time to hold off any further thoughts about the evils that are geese, because his board was looking. These sequences were pretty evil. They were acting like geese. But now Ninja's in a much better spot. There's Longbar. There's a Tetris. And Summer, not exclusive, not just as you. Come on now. But, you know, it would certainly, I mean, it would be nice to see it. That's all I'm saying. Right? I haven't been to Oklahoma anyways. You know, because that's my thing. With a lot of these events, it's given me an excuse to visit places I otherwise would never have even thought about going. Like, you know, why would I go to, okay, I guess Austin, Texas is a bad example, but like, why would I ever visit Champaign, Urbana, Illinois? That's probably the best example. Why would I ever go to some random little town in Illinois if not for a Tetris event? You know what I mean? Like, I do want to visit all 50 states at some point. So certainly, if I could swing it, right, to where I can make it to some of these other events. Like, I really want to, next year I really want to go to the Kansas City event. Like, it looked like a really fun time. You know, with Jonesy and Pumpy and all those guys. Like, they put on a good show out there. It just looked like a lot of fun. I definitely want to go. But I want to visit all 50 states at some point in my life. Like, so much so that I even visited Iowa last year. So, for like a couple hours, you know, like, not like we just drove through. No, like, we went there, grabbed some lunch. So, you know, if I'm committed enough to go to Iowa, that should tell you how committed I am to that sort of thing. But the transition's coming up. Let's get a quick score check here. We are at 454 to 445 to 416. That is the score from left to right. So it is Boxy with the slight lead. It is neck and neck here. And wouldn't a Texas event be closer to Louisiana? Yeah, probably. But I think the Oklahoma one is happening sooner. So, something to think about. All right, here we go. The 19 transition is underway. Here we go, 472 for the Ninjas. He is now joined on the transition. Gets that long bar over barely. And it's hanging on by a thread here. Another Tetris go to 523. 532 the score for Evan. 517 for Boxy. We are neck and neck still. So we are racing along. There we go. Tetris 7. He'll take the lead. Go to 561. He's doing what he has to do. Another Tetris for Evan. Nice burn with the T from Boxy on the right side. His left side looking vulnerable. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, gets that bar over. He now needs some pieces for the left side. Oh, he really needed to try and get that J over. Couldn't do it. 531 is his final score. Our other two players have surpassed it. If Ninjas wins, it's over. If Evan wins, we have another game. Oh my goodness. This is getting spicy here. It is now a must-win situation for Evan. And Ninja certainly wouldn't mind a win either. Wants to get this over with. Oh my goodness. We got a devilish score from Evan. He's now at 669. Hey now. 686 for the Winter Ninjera. And oh man, Evan's in trouble. Evan's in trouble. We need a bar. Where's a bar? Finally shows there's a Tetris for Evan. But his left side is looking so tough. And nothing is burning. He is done at 702. Oh my goodness. And a 757. Winter Ninjera is good. And we'll go from 5 to 7. And Evan in second place will go from 4 to 5. Gee, a freaking G's. Oh my word, what a match. Oh my god. Yeah, 6 to 4 to 4 now. Yeah, definitely. Oh man, but GG's, what a match. So we'll see. We'll watch Ninjas finish it. And oh man, I think he just switched to Das. And it's certainly... Oh no, to roll. Well, either way. May as well open Das, because he sure as heck struggled. Let's head on over. Click the button. There we go. Yeah, what a match that King is never going to report. But it is the Winter Ninjera combo here. Getting it done. They work together, right? We got a substitution and yeah, he got it done, man. GG's. And oh, we had a little bit of... Okay, I messed up the camera there, but that's okay. All right. We are never reporting this. This never happened. Oh, man. So, yeah, you heard it here first. This match never happened. But okay, let's do this thing, shall we? Second half. Second half of the Monday Night Mayhem. Let's do it. Weston and King. They've been warming up. They've been waiting patiently in the wings. Let's get it going here. We will be right back with that next match. BRB. All right, here we go. What a way to finish off the first half, but it is time. It is time to kick off the second half of the Mayhem here for this episode. Introductions, please, for this ultimate grudge match. On the left-hand side is a player who has been talking so much trash all friggin' night. He's been calling out the king, like, king, I want to fight, and it is time for it to finally happen. He's gonna look to prove that the king is only a prince. He is Weston! And on the right, your opponent for this evening. He's holding the bunny. It's an angry looking bunny. And he's freaking out. He's cutting promos all friggin' day long. Of course, the host of the Friday Night Fights and the host of all these different events all over the world is the king of the restreams, the Kingsman! So there you go. He's ready to whip this kid. All right, so King, are we doing the SBS? Are we doing all that? I saw Weston had asked about it. If that is a thing we're doing, we'll do it. But if not, then we won't. That's, you know, because that's how it works. Okay, SBS, there we go. Colin ain't here to generate a seed, so I'm gonna do it instead. Burb seed, it's gonna be 71381A. And for anybody else on tournament card, it's like, oh, I can beat the king. Then do it right now. Do it. You got your seed. Of course, Ty's in the house. Like, oh, King, how are you so energetic? You have it at 5 a.m., dog? Oh my god. Oh no, you were still here? Oh man. Alright. Let's do it. The time for talk is over. It is time to stack some blocks. Game number one. We begin the second half here in 3, 2, 1. A Tetris. Let's go. Man, that would have been a comedy goldmine if we had Colin generate the seed for this one, but Rory has bet his house on King here, so we better, King, I'm just saying, no pressure, buddy, but your old pal Rory might become homeless if you lose this match, so just, no pressure. But, all right, here we go. Tetris King, you're underway, and I think, oh, I never adjusted the stencil back. I need to fix that. Give me a sec. Let me just give that a little nudge. There we go. Yeah, that's better. There we go. All right, I had to adjust it for one of the previous players, and yeah, I never adjusted it back. So. Oh yeah, how nice of you, Ty. Yeah, of course, Tyler, with the important information that he is not attending Jonas Cup, specifically, right here, get this, specifically, so somebody else can win. Well, how nice of you, Tyler, right? I'm gonna go win it now. That's definitely what's gonna happen. It is 1000% what's gonna happen. But when I do, I will let everyone know. It's because Tyler didn't go. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, beautiful gesture. Yeah, what a kind gesture. Yeah, of course. Boxy is betting on King as well. So we got all the bets going on here, right? Everyone's making their bets on who's going to win is... Well, right now they're neck and neck. Right now they're neck and neck. We got a Tetris for Weston. We'll take the lead 125 to 101, but King will answer right back as we are about 50 lines through this one. It is a neck and neck affair. Early days here. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, king, yeah, versus some random text. Yeah, of course. Weston's got the PBs listed all over the place. It says goal. What does the goal say? Hold on, I'm gonna go into the other scene. Goal is no early top house. Oh, I'm surprised it wasn't. Make king into a prince, but you know, that's what I thought it was gonna say. But oh, heck of a Z on the left side. That might be a little tough. That T is not ideal either, but does get another one for the spin. Nicely done. And there we go. Long bar down the right, and there's a Tetris. We'll go to 199. 177 for the king, so it is about a 1 Tetris lead for our player on the left. Oh, and yeah, King's got the, so for those who didn't see recently, of course, it was a good, like, week or so ago, but King got the 993 in competition on video. Of course, Evan betting on King because he was the one that King dropped the 993 against. So it just out of nowhere in competition, right? It was a self-restreamed match. I think it was for, I don't know, it was like TMP or CTL or something. Whatever it was. Whatever it was for. I don't even remember. But the two faced off. King, you know, essentially did his a beat the king sort of bit where he just self-commentated the game. And had he kept going, could have maybe got the self-commentary world record and taken it from Sharky. And I think that would have been incredible. That would have been incredible. Or as Vandy might say, certainly credible. But or was it CTM? Oh, I don't know, dude. There's too much Tetris, man. Okay, there's too much going on. Like, look, I have a hard enough time keeping up with this sometimes. My goodness, like, let alone all the 80 bazillion other tournaments that are going on nowadays. Which, again, it's great that it's happening, but it just means I struggle to keep up. So, yeah, end touch. Okay, bet end stream right there. No, we are not gonna end stream. Yeah. Oh man, 351 for the king, 320 for Weston. Weston's got this center well going right now. It's like quite a bit, but King with a couple hangs, and he's finished at 351. The L hang is what started it, and a few pieces later, he lost Tasman. So Weston, you've got a chance. You have a chance. You need 352. But this board, I mean, it's not a great board by any means. And he's getting hit with some squares. Still no friggin' bar in sight. Finally it shows. Way too late. Oh my god. Wait, he's only got 2 lines to go. Oh, this is bad. This is so bad. And he is finished at 335. And King is gonna hang on. Oh, come on, man. And it's game number 1 going to the king. GG's. There you go. King talking the trash. It's like, oh, you'll see this. Yeah, you see this? I'm gonna squash your little head off. There you go. There you go. He eats it up. There you go, Weston. That's you right there, apparently. That's probably what King said. I'm gonna rip your little head off. Yeah, something like that. Oh my god. Oh man, alright. The talk is over once again, and the stacking continues. Game number 2 happens in a 3-2-1, a Tetris. Yeah, of course. Fruit. Spelled PHROOT. On YouTube says, holy drought. Certainly not a friendly drought by any means. I mean, yeah, that bar came in like right as like the worst possible time given his board state, but you know, certainly, I mean, again, the board wasn't in the best of shape as it was, you know, had he crazy center well going, and you know, it's kind of a tough call, but I feel like, you know, in that situation, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, you know, he almost kind of had like the sort of sunk cost, right? Sunk cost fallacy there, right? Where it's like, well, I've already spent so much time, right? Like, I've already got so much garbage on both sides of the board. It's going to take me so long to burn down. But, you know, in that situation, you know, again, in a chase down, certainly might have been worth it in that situation. But who knows? Neither here nor there at this point. So we are set for game number 2. We are stacking here. So we got a pretty high up board on Weston's side at the moment. Ooh, there we go. Nice flat L-burn there towards the left. And there we go. That turned out really nice for him, actually, because now he's able to start filling in some of these holes towards the middle of the board. Right, he ended up getting a good sequence after that. That is really put him in a much better spot as far as board health is concerned. As Cole is in the house. Cole's in the house. He says, bro, just double well, man. Just double well. So we'll see if he heeds to Cole's warning. But right now he's at 92,000 points. Off to a bit of a slow start on account of the burning, but gets a Tetris go to 116. 172 for the king. He is at 43 lines as well, so it is certainly a good pace going at the moment. Of course, we'll come into Chef Boyar Gibbs. Or Boyar Jeebs. Right, is it hard G or soft G? That is the question here. But, you know, this is gonna sound really weird, but I was just thinking about that dumb commercial from like 2004 the other day. Hold on. Let me hold that thought for a second as Weston's in trouble. Oh my god. Okay, there's the Elfies. All right, he's gonna be okay. He's gonna be all right. He does a good adjustment. There we go. Tetris Weston, he is back down to the bottom. He is nice and clean. 157 to 245. It is still king with the lead, but no. But I was still thinking about the Chef Boyardee commercial the other day because I forget what I saw. I saw some stupid thing online where just like this frisbee, like, you know, he goes for like, it was like a disc golf thing, right? This guy goes for a putt and it's like point blank, right? And it falls out of the ring. It just starts rolling away, like, just so, like, methodically, right? I'm like, man, what is this? Like the Chef Boyardee can from the commercials? Like, I don't know why that's where my brain went with it. I hate not only one, that's where my brain went, but two, the fact that I just remembered that so vividly. Again, the commercial was aired like 20 years ago. Like, I don't know why I remember it so vividly, but anyway, sorry, your name made me think of that, so there you go. Congratulations. Oh man, of course, Rory is back in the house, along with a approaching flock of geese. Wonder whose alternate account that is. Oh my god. Of course, Rory's here. Says he just found the video from King's 993. He's like, what the hell? Or, hold on, let me do a better Rory impression here. He had 980 on 224 lines in a clean setup and just burned singles and doubles into kill screen. Why would he do that? I struggle to see it. so there you go, Rory getting his shots in. As we are approaching transition. We are approaching the 19 transition. Oh, King! Oh my god. Oh man. Oh, can't get the vault to the L. And at 4:15, he is finished. So Weston is in another chase down situation. Here we go. We need 416. Certainly a better looking board than what we saw the last game. Nice save there with the J tuck towards the left side of the board. There we go. Nice double with the square. And a good triple as well. He knows he's not fooling around this time. He has learned. King's getting the Xbox controller in full effect. There you go. There's your thumbnail right there. Oh, man. We're at 369. Hey, now. Transition is fast approaching. Nice double from Weston into the Tetris. Will go to 395. And can just take his time from here. He's got all the way to 29 to get it done. We need 416. But he wants to do it in style. He's set up. No bar in sight so far, because, of course, why would it show up? And, oh, he's not going to take the burn. He's going for it here. There we go. Tetris for Weston. It's going to pay off. And at 426, he will tie this up 1-1. GG's. Man. It was just so tough. Yeah, the friggin' slippery ass. Looks like Weston gonna play this out. So we'll give him his one mullen here. And yeah, see you later, Summer. Yeah, go to bed, bro. Like, it's so late over there. You can catch the VOD. Right? You can catch the VOD. Speaking of going to sleep, King going to sleep on the right side there. As the approaching flock of geese continues to hawk at people, we're all set for game number 3. King's asleep, but it says he's ready, so like we're gonna just we're gonna do it. Why not? So, ready or not, here we go. Game number 3 begins in a 3, 2, 1. A Tetris. All right, so here we go. And what has happened on Weston's side? Are we on the same seed? Okay, yeah, we are. Okay. All right. Well, I don't know what happened, but we're going. We're good. We're good. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if Noel can play blind, right, with a blindfold on. Certainly, yeah, certainly King can play while literally asleep, too. It might only happen in his dreams, but, you know, he can certainly do it. Yeah, of course, we're into Nabral. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. But it's just a new game. Oh, King with a couple. Hang on. Oh, both players in trouble. Weston's gonna top out at 47,000. Oh my goodness. I didn't even see what happened on his side. I just saw King have some slip ups, and Weston kind of followed soon. He is finished, and it is gonna be King taking the 2-1 lead. Probably much to his shock. He's got it. And we are going to a game 4. There you go, the laughs. And a little stinky. A little stinky in here. There you go. Happy birthday. All right, it is time. That's right, Weston, it's time. Because you guys are both ready, and I'm ready. So it is time for game number 4. Let's do it in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, coming up next, it is going to be Morlando and Roman going one-on-one. Whether after this game or after one more, if Weston can take this. Yeah, let me give a refresh here on both. I think we got a little bit of delay here. So in a sec, let me. There we go. Okay. All right, of course. Welcome into Brawl again. Yeah, I was gonna. Sorry, I kind of got cut off because our by some of the caca we just saw on the screen there, but yeah, this is a new game. All the kids are raving about. Not a new game, but certainly yeah, one that people were raving about for sure. I mean, it's a classic, right? It's an all-time classic. And of course, Tyler with some insightful information. As per always, right? When has Tyler ever not been super insightful, right? Of all the sets of NES Tetris that have happened over the past 40 years of the games, has the game actually been out 40 years? Wait. No, it's not been out 40 years, but okay, anyway. Over the past 40 years of the game's existence, throughout decades and decades of block stackage by thousands and millions of people around the world and in the universe, this is, without a doubt, absolutely, positively, one of the sets that has happened. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's more like 35. Yeah, I was like, this game's not been out 40 years. So. Right, like, that's like same brain cell as somebody who's like, hey guys, did you know that 2017 was 6 years, or no, sorry, was 17 years ago? I was trying to say like 60 years ago. I ruined the bit. Oh my God. No, 2017 was actually like 6 years ago. I was gonna say 16. Oh my God. All right, well, we've ruined the bit, but what we haven't ruined is the score check, at least not yet. 156 to 265 is the score. It is the king with about a 100,000 point lead. Okay, yeah, but like, that wasn't, yeah, it was copyrighted 84 in Russia, but that wasn't this game. That wasn't this version of the game. Like, Tetris itself has been out for a while, for a little bit longer than this game, but this iteration has not been out for 40 years. All right, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, okay, Tyler. Oh, Burb, you're just mad that you're also 40. Like, no, sorry, this is a better question. Like, Burb, you're just mad that you're 40, bro. You're just mad. Oh my God. All right, here we go. Weston with a nice clean board here. King as well with a nice clean board. It is some good stacking going on both sides. Much to the shock, I'm sure, of some of our fans here. But either way, it is King with about a 2 Tetris lead, 323 to 377. And there we go. Tetris for Weston. We'll go to 347. Oh no, we gotta hang up a bar on the left side from Weston. I look away for 2 seconds. And can't get another one over. Oh my God, that's gonna do it. Oh my God, he was fine. I glance over at my other window because I was fixing the music for 5 friggin' seconds. And this dude tops out. It is King getting it done 3-1. Oh, all right, here, Charlie. There you go, King even got a surprise too, like, bruh. What happened, man? Well, poetry apparently is what happened. So, there you go. There you go. The lost to King roll. Enjoy it. And of course, we know the drill. I gotta grab the mic here. Yeah, King, grab the mic. Do your thing, my guy.
Come on, Burb. Come on, Burb. Is this thing on? Is this thing on? If you go to my stream, it's on. You can hear me over on my stream. But on this dumbass's channel, you can't hear a damn thing. Come on, Burb. There it is. Yeah, there we go. Fine. Now I gotta mute the stream because this dumbass puts the audio muted and then nobody can hear. So now I gotta go ahead and do the spiel because everybody wants to hear it. You know, I beat that young kid already in Hartford in an unrecorded game. He didn't even last 5 minutes early top out. This time he actually did better, and I tried to give it to him. I tried to gift him a win. You saw the caca that was getting played. Stupid Das, man. He's a hyper tapper. Should always win, but no. He lost because he's trash. He's a piece of trash. And I don't care what you think. You know, he could put all the Yoshis he wants. I'm going to put all the Care Bears I want. See this Care Bear right here? This is the rainbow bear. You pride people, you like this bear. It's a cute bear. I like it. But you know what? I don't need stinking toys on my desk to beat a little kid. I don't need little plushies around here to beat a little kid. I could beat a kid with my controller that sucks. I could beat the kid with an Xbox controller that I can't hook up. Or I can beat it with my mouth because that's all I gotta do. I talk the trash, I walk the walk, and I am the biggest hunter in all the land. Alex T can't beat me, and neither can Weston, so get your ass back out of here, you piece of trash, because it's time to say goodbye and good night. Burb! Don't take it away yet. We got to do a king fountain. I'll see you jabronis in Portland on Friday. I got to get back to work so you guys can actually have fun and enjoy the Jonas Cup.
Well, I guess I'm going to take it away because his mic is gone. So, yeah, there you go. Just throwing it back. There we go. All right. There you go. The king of the restreams, everybody, enjoying his McDonald's sandwiches. The Hamburglar in full effect. So, yeah, apologies for the mute, of course. It's tied to the desktop audio, which is annoying because I don't need all the Windows notifications coming through. So, I try to think ahead, but I'm not that good. So, at any rate, Orlando and Roman, let's do it. One-on-one next. After these messages. And y'all know the drill. You don't want to see these messages? Well, then subscribe. Scrub. But seriously, we do appreciate all the support that we get. And of course, if you want to avoid these ad messages, make sure to use your Amazon Prime sub or, or actually subscribe. That's always helpful too. So, BRB. All right, everybody, it is time. After that madness, right? It is time for the next match here on the Monday Night Mayhem. Introductions, please. Left-hand side is a guy who recently made his return to the Mayhem and to the Friendlies universe overall, as he is looking to make his way back into the Upstarts rankings. It's a hot division, I tell you what. And this guy, another one of those, looking to make his way back into the ranks. He is the only Yukon Husky in existence, because nobody goes to that school, let's be honest. It's a front. He is a Morlando! And on the right-hand side, his opponent for this evening is your former Upstarts champion. And now is the #2 contender for the title. He is looking to work his way back towards it. He is known as the Big Dog. It's Roman! There you go. Roman enjoyed his own introduction there. As he warms up on 29. So players, let's keep it moving here. If we're doing SPS, now is the time to let me know. And otherwise, just let me know when you're ready, because we gotta keep this moving here. Okay, sure. So provided Morlando agrees to same piece sets, we will use the Tyler seed. So B7805E. We're gonna find out how cursed a Tyler seed is this evening. All right. Morlando has agreed. We are going to do same piece sets, so. Oh, and of course, Morlando with the happy Celebrate Bisexuality Day. Did not know that was a holiday, but of course, those who celebrate, right? Just notice the flag in the background. I thought it was a blanket because the camera quality is so bad, right? That I just thought it was some blanket. Honestly, like I couldn't tell. So there you go. We are ready to go for game number 1. 107 bars guaranteed if you survive long enough. So let's find out if they'll get it. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And oh, is Roman standing up and play? Hold on. Hold on. I need to adjust this camera drastically. Oh, actually, he's not even in frame. So regardless of what I do, he's not in frame. That's an, okay, whatever, we'll live with it. Okay, no, he's gonna sit back. All right, hang on. Damn it, I'm gonna adjust this again. Hang on. Sorry, this is gonna be a little scuff for a minute. As I try to fix this and move you over. Let me scoot you over. There we go, that'll work. Okay, now you stay put. I just move you. You stay put. Oh my god. There you go. All right, we are good. There we go. Got those. All those good-looking guys on screen there. Yeah. Don't you move. Yeah, talking to you. Oh my god. There we go. We're in action. We are in action. Yeah, sit, stay. That's literally what just happened, right? He's a literal dog. Oh my god. Oh, that J place is a little rough. Oh, come on, man. Can we get... Oh no, we're getting hit with S pieces. We need a bar in the worst kind of way. It comes a piece too late. Can we get another for the right side? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a series of events. Morlando, you're good, bro. Game 1 goes to you. Oh my word. What a game. Oh, Genie, can we get your insights pretty please? No! It's my controller, bro. Oh man. Okay. All right. This isn't Unfriendlies. I gotta chill. This isn't Unfriendlies. That's a different show. That exists, but that's a different show. That's not what's going on here. All right. Here we go. We're ready for game number 2. Let us continue on. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, no. Unfriendlies is it's part of this universe, but it is a very different show, as you might expect. Right, of course, the Unfriendly show, originally hosted by Jeff, right? Mr. Boom Tetris for Jeff himself. And it's just all random nonsense, pretty much, right? While Jeff gets some White Claws in him and, essentially starts roasting you, right? And of course, since the inaugural show, Martz is kind of taking over some of the hosting duties of it, and has brought, of course, Jeff's still involved with that, right? We're not doing Unfriendlies without Jeff, certainly not, but Martz has gotten involved as well. They've kind of tag teamed it. We haven't seen an episode of that in a while. It's been a long time since we've done it. May have to get one in before year end, I'm just saying. Of course, Tyler letting Roman know that, like, nah, you cannot control her flame. I gave you not 1, but 2 sets of pads, dog. It's diabolical, he says. And, oh, Roman in some trouble again. Okay, there's a J coming in. All right, let's focus on for a second. So here we go. Some good pieces over for the left side, but now he needs to get the bar for the right. And here we go. Dirty Tetris for Roman. Nicely done. He's going to get some relief. And the points, too, of course. Those are nice, but really the relief was the bigger part. Now he's nice and clean again and is set up. If the bar will friggin' show up, finally it will. There's the Tetris for the big dog. He will go to 117. 170 the score from Orlando. And man, I will say, while Orlando's camera is a little bit cursed, right? In the sense that it is just, you can tell it's low quality. It's still not as bad as his former console setup. I just want to put this out there, like, as much as I didn't even recognize that it was a buy flag around him until he said something about it. Like, but the fact that I couldn't tell, it just tells you about what kind of quality the camera is. But, certainly, again, his old NES setup was just so unbelievably scuffed that we would never air it on this channel. It would never happen. If we were, like, back when he had that, for those who remember, right, it was all, like, you could barely read the score, and, like, it was just this whole mess, but never would have aired here on this channel. We were still hosting on my channel at the time, so it was fine, but, I just want to put that out there, just how, it's an improvement. Orlando has improved very much in his, image quality in general, so. All right, it's one upgrade at a time. As he set up down the middle for a Tetris. And there we go, bang, Tetris down the column 8. He will go to 256. He's got about a 1 Tetris lead. The big dog at 228. They are nice and clean once more. Yeah, no Mona Lisa. Filler bars. Oh my god. Yes, apparently I'm now 40. Apparently I've aged like 15 years in the last 40 minutes, so. Oh my god, well. In some ways, it feels that way, but I don't know if that's supposed to be an insult or not, but, you know, in some ways, it feels that way. You being older than Burr will give you psychological damage. Oh, man. No, because that's the thing. I mean, some people, when they first listen to me, I think this especially happened more often in, like, the early days. When I, like, first started doing commentary, you know, because I got this, you know, sort of deeper voice, right, for the most part. You know, so a lot of people assumed that, you know, I was older. Then they saw my face for the first time. They're like, oh, you're not that old. Like, I guess not a lot of people, but some people, right? Some people thought I was older. You know. You know, then the people realized, like, oh, like at the time I was like, you know, 22 or something, right? It's like, or actually not even when I first started. I was like 21, right? It's like, wait, you're 21? I'm just like, yeah. But, you know, some people were surprised by that. But here we go. Morlando with a dirty Tetris into transition. He needs a J, but comes a piece too late. He's at 444, all the fours at the transition. Roman with the Tetris will join him at 411. Here we go. The warm-up is done. No early top-out nonsense happening here. We are racing along the 19 speed. The former champ back at it. All right, we're on level 20s for both of our players. Roman having to burn out of that Tetris opportunity as the bar showed up, but another one shows. There's a Tetris go to 468 to take the lead for the moment over Morlando, who has a couple burns needed before he can get set up again. There we go, nice T setup. There's Lumber, there's a Tetris. It is 492 to 494. We're neck and neck. This one is turning out to be an absolute battle here to the end. Here we go, Tetris Morlando, we'll go to 521. Roman still with about a 6,000 point lead. Under a Tetris, the difference. As we got a square burst coming in. Morlando's board not well equipped. Can we get something for the left side? Oh no, couldn't quick tap the bar. He tried it with a second and it is not gonna get there. Roman with a Tetris for the dagger at 568. We'll be good and we'll tie it up 1-1, GG's. So there you go. Roman not letting another game slip from him like we saw the first game. Apparently it is everybody's birthday. Apparently everyone's birthday. Java and T's birthday. It's NGC Man's birthday. Apparently it's everyone's birthday. That's what's happening. Wait. Gilded Lizard, if you're 24 and a half, you're not actually older than me. I just realized I might be able to restore the psychological damage that I've done. As we get set for game number 3. Which happens here in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. If you were under 25, you were not actually older than me. So I think I've just restored some psychological, I've reverted some damage that was done psychologically. So that feels pretty good. Of course, Billy Max in the house. He's here checking out the action. Says it is Redhead Appreciation Day. Okay, I don't know if that's actually. You know what? I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna assume that that's real and appreciate it. Whether it's real or not, it's real now because I said so. Whether it was real before or not. Is Orlando did not go for the burn with the J and opted to set up this center well. I saw that. I see you going for your Tetris bingo. But unfortunately, it's not paying off. At least not so far. Oh, yeah, shit. Oh my god. Come on. There we go. Long run coming in. There's the Tetra. Oh my god. All the birthday wishes coming in for everybody. For literally every person that is here. Ty's like, oh, it's not my birthday, Winter. No one knows. Nobody knows Ty's birthday. Actually, I could probably easily look that up. I bet you 20 bucks says that if you look in life PBs on CTM, you could probably find it. He's probably like, I'm 22 now, or whatever. However, I don't even remember how old he is. I know he's younger than me. I know he's younger than me, but that's all I remember. It is under 25. But it's like, I'm 20, guys. I've leveled up. Right, there's probably a post like that from Tyler in there somewhere. Yeah, true. You're 30. Yeah. Sorry, my bad. I mistyped. I mistyped. It's a typo. Man, Tetris Roman will go to 190. 150 here from Orlando. It is nice and clean on both boards. All right, Orlando has decided to stop going for Tetris Bingo at the moment. At least for now. Something we've been known to see. I'm sure it'll come up later, maybe in a later game or whatever, but... And also, Tyler, you know when my birthday is. I don't know why you're wishing me happy birthday right now. You were there for my birthday one year, so... Tetris Roman, we'll go to 246, and maybe he's got a couple options here. Can maybe start building out the left wheel. Looks like that's what he's gonna do, because he had to, yeah, he kind of is getting forced into throwing those S pieces on the right side, and there we go. Tetris coming in down the left, and now Roman's gonna look to fill in that left side and start working it back towards the right side. A Tetris right here in column 8 would be nice. And there we go, long run gauge, there's another one. As he looks to get this transferred fully back over, and that, oh nope, did not burn with the J. He's gonna keep this, is gonna pull him Orlando and keep this going. And now, oh man, now he's got some burning to do here, as does Orlando. Orlando's board not great either. He's at 313, 296 for the big dog. It is a tight one overall, but it is Roman with the better looking board. I'm not going to necessarily say cleaner, but certainly better. As Orlando, oh, Orlando did not get the rotation on that L piece, and now he's going to be forced into some more burns here. And there we go. Now he's getting this cleaned up, and oh, did not throw the T to the right side, but we'll put the square there instead. That was an equally good burn. But he's got to be careful here with transitions coming up. He's got just about 25 lines to go. He's back by about 40,000 points. All right, there we go. Nice triple from Orlando. Needs an L piece, but guess what? Not coming, getting some squares instead. Now the L shows up and the T for the left and is in a much better spot. Now he's clean. And it's just got to get himself set up. Meanwhile, Roman's still enjoying about a 3 Tetris lead, actually. Yeah, probably more like a 3 Tetris lead at this point. Now the Tetris coming in. He'll go to 424. 3 of 45 at a Tetris from Orlando. He will go to 368. So it is still about a 60,000 point spread, 60 to 80,000 point spread at any given moment here. Real time. Apparently Ty's gonna buy Gilded Lizard a donut via PayPal. So there you go. Congratulations. All right. Tetris in. We will go to transition. 416 to 474. It is the big dog with the lead. He is warmed up now. He's going to go ahead and take a safe triple there on the right side because no bar is showing up. Wants to take his time, get adjusted. That 19 speed. And there we go. Now he's cleaned up again. There's long by. There's the Tetris. Go to 511 here. And is enjoying about a 80,000 point spread still. So it's going to be a matter of him just maintaining this level of efficiency here. And, you know, preventing Morlando from making the comeback, because Morlando is in a bit of a bind right now. This right side, okay, gets that T over and now could use an L for the left, but it's not showing up. Oh, and he needs a bar. He needs a bar. Gets it for the dirty Tetris. Oh my God. Now he's got to bring this down. That dirty Tetris may have saved it for now, but it's not over yet. He's got to get this back down to safety. And there we go. Now he's got to get this cleaned up. He's back. He's in a safe spot now. 472 to now 600K. He is back over 100,000 points, but Roman not in the best spot either. Oh my God. Okay, some good burns from the big dog. There you go. Wisely throwing that L piece to the left. I'm telling you, it's your best friend when you're in a dig on 19. And another L piece for some relief. For the nice skim down the left. Oh man, but the board is still not great. Gets the bar over. But he needs another one here. Oh my God. Jay has to work. Both players are in burn sequences right now. Roman just fighting for his life. Morlando too, and it's gonna be a simul tap out. And Roman with the lead at 618. It'll be good for him to take the 2-1 lead. GG's. It is now a game point. There you go. He's all amped up about that. The big dog. Feeling it, man. All right. And just like that, we are good to go here for game number 3. So let us count it down. Or game number 3. Wow. Let me try that again. Game number 4. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. It is coming to your door. Hell yeah. Yeah, the early dash shift, of course, Morlando let you know, the early dash shift killed him. You know, but that's just, yeah, that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes, man. Let's go to PS. Welcome to PS over on YouTube there. Liking what they're seeing. Right. But of course, Toka just realizing. Oh man, you didn't even know. That Roman's the big dog, like Roman Reigns. Yeah, dude. Roman Reigns. Yeah, of course, man. Like, dude, we're pro wrestling, right? It's pro wrestling. Gotta have some of those references in there, right? Like, it works. It just works so good. Man. Yeah, it's always fun when people start to realize, like, oh, wait a minute. That's a WWE reference. You know, but who is? My phone has just exploded. Oh, it's Ian Keith going live. I thought somebody was calling. It's just like, I guess 2 notifications went off at once. I'm like, what is going on? One of them was Ian Keith going live. So like, thanks, buddy. That just freaked me out for no reason. Orlando is counting something or another. I don't know what he's doing there. I can see him throwing up his hand every little bit here. I just kind of glance over and notice that. I don't know what he's doing. Let's see. 4. Was it 2 4s? I couldn't even tell. But anyway, he's at 221. 227, the score for the big dog. So it is a neck and neck game number 4 here. And of course, coming up next, after the conclusion of either this one or after the next game, right? If we get one more, it is our main event. Of course, you are running a little bit behind because we had that craziness of the triple threat. But, you know, well, actually, no, not even just because of that. I think we would have been behind anyway, to be honest, because it was a really good match. But, you know, anyways, we're a little bit behind. But coming up next will be the main event. It'll be NGC and Matt Martin going one-on-one in a dash battle, as they get set to prepare themselves for the Jonas Cup, right? The first ever Jonas Cup taking place this weekend out in Portland. They'll both be in attendance. Oh my God, of course, Tyler says Roman may be the big dog. Oh, hold on. Oh no, Morlando. Oh, Morlando. No, Morlando will be finished at 301. That misdrop of the L, he shifted it too far, and he'll take the L just like that. Oh my God. And at 309, the big dog, metaphorically speaking, he'll get it done. 3-1. GG's. Well, hopefully our main event players are good to go, because, well, I guess it's about time, but man, what a rough way to finish there. But certainly some good games played all along by these two here. But of course, only one can win, and this time it was this guy right here, Roman, the big dog, trying to draw the cheers of the crowd, as he has got it done in 4 games. Very nicely done there. Pogging out. You can see half his head, but he is in fact fogging out as he starts to just sink further and further down on his screen. So there you go. Your winner, chicken dinner. Certainly looking to perhaps make another title run here in the near future. GG's. All right. And you thought Ian Keith was British? That's a new one. Oh my, okay, anyway, let me focus for like 5 seconds here. Coming up next, it's gonna be NGC Man and Matt Martin. Let's go, we'll be RB. Of course, thank you, Staying Slow. Oh my goodness, Staying Slow, what's up? 69 bits, say now. All right, everybody. It is time. It's time. We have made it. It is time for your main event this Monday evening. Introductions, please. Left-hand side is, of course, the guy who you saw last week live from the friendly studio. And he is now back home, ready to take on one of the biggest ass superstars in the world of Tetris. He is, of course, a member of the King's Fate 5, alongside yours truly in 2022. He was the stud of the stable. He is the NGC Man. And on the right, his opponent, another fan favorite in the Friendlies universe and the Tetris universe overall. He is your former Tetris Friendlies heavyweight champion. And he is, of course, the Virtuoso. Who the heck is Matt Martin? Of course, Das Tetris is here. You're in for one heck of a match coming up between some Das players. It was actually Das Tetris 2, apparently, but whatever. Das Tetris. Thank you for coming in. As NGC, that was an actual game. That was an actual game. I was watching that. I thought maybe that was Transition Trader, but nah, man. That was real. That is a very real pop-off right there. Almost a 1.3 million in friggin' warm-up. Matt's looking over and can't believe it. Oh my god, almost hit level 32. Oh my god. What a game, man. I'm definitely have to go back to his channel later and watch get the audio for that pop off. Oh my god. Jeez, Jesus Christ, man. Apparently that is one of his best games ever. I mean, I believe it. I mean, it's almost a 1.3, dude. Oh my god. Man, even kept the focus while I'm, freaking screaming his ears off, right? Oh my word. So there you go. We'll see if the intimidation strat pays off. In before his dad is like, why'd you give up? Why'd you stop playing? Oh my god. Matt, regretting this already, but players, if we're doing same pieces, look at you guys. I think you guys are both on Jim. I know NGC's not a big SPS guy, but I'll ask anyway. If you guys want to do SPS, now is the time to let me know. Right now would be the time to let me know, but if not, just let me know when you're ready. So, Matt's good with SPS, and NGC agrees. Okay, that's why I ask, right? So I don't know. I never know for sure. Sometimes people throw me off, like NGC just did there, because he famously hates it, but he'll do it anyway. So, just for Matt, he'll do it. 83, 6B, a 6-7, gonna be the seed. Though honestly, it's probably more just because we're gonna be doing same piece that's at the event and wants to get the practice. That's probably really what it is, but let's just say it's just for Matt. Just for you, Matt. We'll do it. Oh my god. Do you want the inverted hurts? I mean, you can if you want. I don't really care. I don't really have the setup to even show it anyway. So up to you. But I trust that you guys will actually play DAS. So that's what I'm gonna roll. I don't really care. Up to you. Yeah. Like I said, I know you guys are both very, very skilled in the DAS realm. Like I will choose to believe what I see. So yeah. Unless it's like, like if it's painfully obvious it's not DAS, then like I might call you out, but like whatever. Like, it's friendlies. Who cares? Like, you know what I mean? Like, we're doing this for fun. So, yeah, no, NGC, like I said, yeah, up to you. So, but if you guys are both ready, let's just do it. Let's just play. Like I said, I'm not really gonna be looking at it. I'm not super concerned. So, all right. Well, at any rate, here we go. Game number 1. Let us begin in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Like I said, not worried about it. Y'all are pros. You know, of course, you're watching 2 DAS 1.3 players go at it here. And honestly, not something you see very often, right? You'd think maybe it would happen more, but, you know, a lot of the 1.3 players in DAS, you know, certainly, you know, people like the Tristops and the Tugis of the world, right, have switched over to rolling full time. And NGC did for a bit as well. I don't know how much he still does that, honestly, but, you know, but obviously he's been playing a lot of DAS, you know, getting ready for this weekend, you know, as a lot of folks have that are making their way, you know. But, you know, again, it's just not often, right, that you get a couple people that were actually DAS mains, you know, for such a long time that have the 1.3s. They just going at it. Like, why not? Well, yeah, I know Tugi's been back on DAS recently. I just mean in general, right? In general, you know, a lot of these players have kind of moved over rolling. It's like, all right, I got the 1.3. Like, screw this. Like, I'm not doing this anymore. And I don't blame them. I honestly don't blame them. You know? I mean, that's what I did after I maxed out for the first time. I'm just like, all right, I'm done. This is frustrating. I'm doing rolling. That was what I did for a while, you know, so. Yeah, no, but I meant that as a general statement, you know. Just gotta get hydrated there, my goodness. Seriously, we've had some crazy action all night. And that warm-up, I mean, that warm-up was certainly part of it. Man. But of course, again, as we've been kind of talking about all night, these guys both are going to be in attendance at the Jonas Cup over the weekend. I am excited to see them both. All right, should be a lot of fun. You know, I know Matt was pushing me a little bit. Like, I was, you know, a few weeks back, I was hanging out. You know, we were on his stream. He was hanging out. I'm like, man, I'm not sure if I'm going to go yet. Because I think because Colin was asking me about Wars. I'm like, I don't know. I might go to Jonas Cup. You know, and Matt was kind of like, you better come, Burb. Like, what do you mean you might come to Jonas Cup, right? And, you know, sure enough, I was able to get my plans figured out. But no, it's going to be a blast. I think these two certainly will be doing pretty good, I think, at this event. You know, again, it is top 48. I mean, they'll certainly make it in. You know, certainly. I think they'll both have some pretty good runs. You know, and I feel like, and honestly, I feel like these two aren't really talked about enough, even by people like me, right? Like, I feel like I don't necessarily talk about these two enough. When I start talking about, you know, some of the people that, you know, could have some good runs, obviously, you know, you got some obvious names like the Sharkies or like the AV Geeks, but like, you gotta remember, as NGC has a slight misdrop there, you gotta see the pixelated look on his face there. It is not a good look on his face. But, you know, certainly as a pro, we'll be able to get out of this. And, you know, and again, I think he'll do pretty well for himself at his Portland debut, certainly. But he's at 279. Matt with a pace of all time going on right now. I probably just jinxed it, but that's all right. 373 his score. He's got about a 100,000 point lead. Just that one little slip up. Enough for him to just pounce on it, just capitalize. So, but luckily for Matt, his old pal Colin, speaking of Colin, luckily for Matt, he did not show up. He did not return to stream in time to generate a cursed seed, right? We were going to have Colin generate his cursed seed for the two of you, but he was not here, so yeah, so consider yourselves lucky, at least for the moment. There's the tunes. All right, thought maybe it died for a second. All right, 467 for Matt. He has got himself a awkward board on that left side. That L didn't really have a good spot to go. As the square came in right after, he ended up having to take away the spot for it, but He's got it opened up. 472 as we are at the turn, as some may call it, as Mr. Joey Parker would call it. 382 the score for the NGC Man, so still about a 90 to 100,000 point spread at any given moment here. As Matt's just been cooking all throughout the 18. And of course, Tyler is jealous of Matt in more ways than one, in some important news. Not sure whether he's more jealous of the capture card or the mustache. Yeah, I think Matt's got like an Elgato. I vaguely remember him talking about it like years ago or something. I'm pretty sure. Like the Elgato, you know, their AV capture, I think is what he's using, if memory serves. Which I think it does. I have a pretty good memory when it comes to weirdly specific things, and that might be among them. But either way, it is a nice looking capture. And a nice looking stash, too, as Tyler has said, right? Good looking stash. But we're about to transition here. We got a long mark coming in. There's the Tetris 599, the score for Matt. NGC will join him now at 545. Has started to close the gap as we are underway. Yes, Arctic. An Elgato mustache. Absolutely. It probably matches one of their staff members, so surely we could say Elgato mustache. But no, all kidding aside, let's no laughing matters. We are underway on the 19 speed. Matt with the Tetris. We'll go to 676, showing no signs of let up yet. And this one, oh man, this one's already turned out to be a banger. Bird was taken is an absolute shock at his 19, seeing it for probably the first time. It is certainly a sight to see. His 19 speed, especially if you're new, my goodness. Of course, these guys are pros, handling it no problemo. Tetris, NGC, and for Matt, it is 686 to 762. Matt has reopened about an 80,000 point lead. They are both just cooking with fire here. Another Tetris for Matt. The sigh of relief was starting to get a little hairy. Not like Harry Hong, but you know, a little hairy, a little spicy. Ooh, did not go for the tuck of the J. I thought he might go for that, but I think just didn't want to risk losing Das. As NGC is playing a nice, efficient 19 as well. S over to the left side, gonna help it build it out. And there we go, a Tetris for NGC. We'll go to 753. Is still staying within shouting distance. I mean, again, this is not over by any means. Certainly one slip up, all it takes for either player to top out here. Certainly at this speed. Oh, we've got to keep it under control. Is Matt? Oh, Matt could have set it up. There we go. There's the Tetris for the reward. He'll go to 869. Hey now. Is still enjoying about a 90,000 point lead over NGC, who is now having to take a few burns. Oh, and there we go. Oh, NGC setting up down the middle. He's sending it. There we go. Tetris for NGC. He knows he's got to step on it here to try and catch up. As opposed to Mustard. Matt at 967 is about 10 lines ahead, though. So the lead may not be as large as it appears. So we are fast approaching level 29. The NGC is at 860. A01 for Matt. We've got our first max of the night. And oh, what a Vince from NGC. Had a misdrop, but was able to fill it in. Matt is still just sending it here. Is showing no signs of slowing down. And it's oh, wait. Oh my God, it froze. Do we? Oh no. It's the worst time for the stream to freeze. I don't think he got it over. I think he lost Das, but I don't know. Hold on. We gotta refresh. NGC is at 942. Matt, we last saw at 839. NGC gonna need a big push regardless. Again, needs like A40 at least. But that bar, A16, not enough regardless. And it will be Matt Martin taking game number 1. Even though his stream decided to crash at the worst possible time. But it will be 1-0 for the former Friendlies champ, GG's. Man, a double max out to open. Nicely done. Yeah, interesting. As soon as he hung the bar. Very interesting. Oh man, so we'll give him a minute to recover his stream. Again, he was already ahead anyway, so it didn't matter, but man. So of course we'll give him a minute to recover all that, but of course, yeah. Bird as give starting point is 18. Yes, we do typically start on level 18 in competition. Certainly at the highest levels, yeah, we start on level 18. And there we go. Okay, Matt. All right, we got Matt back. All right, there we go. Final score was 882. Oh, so he didn't hang that. Hold on, he survived that. So okay, all right. So no conspiracy, guys. The conspiracy's off. It's off. I thought he had lost the dash there, and I thought he hung it, or maybe he did and just dug it out. But you know, in any case, he survived. And yes, NGC 94. Yeah, you're good. So all right, we are good to go. Game number 2. Let us continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, of course the Matt Martin internet is struggling. I mean, it's the LATAM internet effect, right? Even though not in LATAM, but you know, we're gonna pretend. Yeah, we're gonna blame it on LATAM internet. We're gonna make it, you know, the Taco Bell internet. Or actually, no, more like the Rory Taco Bell internet. That's what's going on. So it's all good. Certainly have dealt with worse over the years. So. Man, seriously, what an opening game. Sorry, I'm still speechless from that. That was crazy. Like, just you know, even with the technical issue, like whatever. I mean, that was an awesome game. It was just like NGC was just sending it, but I mean, he was like 90,000 points behind and just could not even get an inch because Matt just did not let up even a little bit. So I mean, it's just a crazy opener. Yeah, I would say I also can if I could speak. Let me try that sentence again. I also can confirm that Tyler's last name is cool. So it is a cool last name. I'm not going to say what it is, obviously, because I don't want to dox that in front of all these people. But I'm gonna go ahead and refresh Matt again. Looks like my internet might be struggling on his side. So okay, there we go. Looks like we're okay. Okay, just crashed again. So, just go ahead and keep playing, right? We'll keep playing. It should resolve itself. You know, so we'll just keep playing until we have either determined that, you know, one player has won or the other has. So it looks like it is back. So we are good. So 155 for Matt, 191 here for the NGC man. We are about 50 lines through for each of our players. Yep. It's cool. Yeah, that's the last name. Yeah, Tyler Cool. That is in fact his last name. Yes. So that. Oops, guys, I just doxed it. Yeah, sorry guys. Yeah, his address is at 69420 Interstate 69 in Texas, Ontario. Yeah. That's his address. So, Tyler, I'm sorry. I had to do it to you, man. This is what you get for the way off topic podcast. This is what you get. Yeah, true. You did. Yeah, you did. Okay, yeah. So really, you brought this on yourself. That's. Oh my god. All right. Well, man, a bit of a dig here up towards the top of his board. He's trying to work his way down. There's a nice T piece for the solve there, but he's been kind of having a slower game than we saw. I mean, he really came in hot that first game and has cooled off a little bit here in game number 2. He's at 246 right now. NGC at 361. So it's actually almost an inverse of what we saw the first game, where Matt was just piling on all the points and had, you know, a pretty substantial lead most of the game and was able to maintain. This time around, it is kind of the other way around, where NGC's looking to do the same thing back. So again, 318 for Matt, 429 for NGC, as we are about 30 lines from the transition. And yeah, of course, got a question if they are on CRT. Yes, as far as I know, they both are. I know for sure Matt is. Pretty sure NGC is as well. I think in the early days he was on LCD, but that was long ago. I mean, yeah, I'm almost positive he's on CRT as well. So that'd actually be wild if he wasn't. You know. It'd almost be like a Tristop, right? How Tristop was able to get the hit. You know, I think he was the very first, if memory serves, he was the very first to get a DAS 1.3, you know, some time ago at this point, right? Which is crazy to think about, but he did it on an LCD, if you can believe that, even with the delay. You know, the 1/6 of a second delay on the 19 speeds. He was able to get 1.3 million. And I remember at the time, I was like happy for him, of course, but I was like a little sad for myself too. I'm like, man, I can't even get close to that without the LCD debuff. Like what? Even with the CRT buff, I can't do it. Like, you know. But no, Tristop's just that good, right? That, you know, he's just that good. But speaking of being that good, NGC is just that good. He has transitioned at 579. Matt has joined him at 488. So it is about a 90,000 point spread. So again, kind of the inverse of game 1. So we'll see if Matt can make the comeback and take the, you know, and expand on the series lead, or if NGC can make a statement here and tie this up. He's at 638 right now. He's got a couple burns required, as Matt is at 569. Hey now. Oh man. Matt having to take a couple burns now himself, as NGC slams the touch to go to 695. Get a quick refresh here on Matt's side. Looks like the internet's struggling a little bit. Still struggling a little bit, as NGC is at 751. Yeah, no, it's just going back to the same spot. All right, we'll give it a sec. But yeah, so again, last known score from Matt at level 21 was 570. Yeah, again, it should come back momentarily. It has been all night, and we'll see where Matt's at. Again, NGC right now has just been cruising along, right? Again, right now is at 816 here, level 24. Matt is probably still behind, but I don't know. Can't confirm that. As NGC, I mean, NGC's just been on fire here. Hard to imagine that Matt's been able to catch up, unless he just hasn't burned at all since the last we saw. Oh, come on, stream. Please. But of course, keep playing. As always, keep playing, just because, you know, until you hear that you have exceeded the score needed to win, or until you yourself have topped out. Naturally, of course. So we're at 950 for NGC, level 26. There we go. All right, Matt Martin has returned. He's at 865 here, level 27. Stream has returned. As NGC is at A21, he has maxed it out. So we are now approaching level 29. So it's about 120,000 point spread. Matt is not clean right now. It's gonna be really tough. Oh, the longbow gonna hang on the left, and that's gonna do it. And he'll be finished at 905. Another strong game for both of our players, but this time it is the NGC Man with the 1.1 million. Getting it done. And it is now 1-1, the GG's. Man, the pop-off happening over there as well. He knows that was a solid game, and he did more than enough. Yeah, so about me winning Jonas Cup, guys. I might be in a little trouble. Yeah, no, I'll give it. Hey, it at least comes back. I've seen worse. Right, at least you don't have to worry about Restreamio nonsense where, right, where, like, if you don't use the, you know, if it goes down, it can't come back because you can only use the screen key once. At least you don't have to deal with that. So, I mean, yeah, could be worse. All right, here we go. We're ready to go. Game number 3. Let us do it in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, where's Ultra's in the house? Yeah, Jonas Cup, man. That's gonna be a wild weekend. I'm certainly excited. I'm not so excited about my super early flight time, but I also didn't want to be just on planes and in airports for like 10 hours. So, or spend an extra like $200 to get the direct flight. So, you know. But the event itself is gonna be insane. I'm really excited, actually. I think it's gonna be really competitive. So of course, got the PowerPoint action going on over on Matt's side, but there we go. Now it's smooth. He is at 47,000 points to begin, 69,000 for the NGC Man. Hey now. Oh yeah, 29. Oh yeah, that's right. For the X, this is your probably first time seeing 29. I mean, if you were freaked out by the 19, yeah, certainly the 29. The 29 gonna be a bit crazy for you to see. But yeah, I remember. Heck, I remember my first time playing 19, right? Just as what was it like? Oh God, how many years ago at this point? Like 4 years ago. I remember just it looked. I always tell people this, you know, even some of my friends that are watching. Whenever I will just occasionally just pick up the game and play, and I'll get to 19, they'll be like, "Oh my God, I can't even process this." I'm like, "Yeah, oh, I remember my first 19, right? Like it was impossible. It felt like it was impossible. I lost it. I'm like, "Oh my God, what is this? What in the world?" You know, I'm like, how do these pros do this, man? Right? So, like, how do these Matt Martins and Jonas Neubauers and, you know, all these guys, like, how do they do that? Like, you know. Eventually, I sort of figured it out. I'm still not perfect at it with DAS, but, you know. But, yeah, it's, like, really fast, especially when you haven't looked at it very much. You haven't attempted to play on it much, right? Like, it's great. It's, like, honestly scary, so. And then, you know, more so for 29, right? Like 29, you're just like, yeah, forget it, right? You're like, I'm not even gonna touch this. Yeah. So, yeah, no, I trust me, I remember what it was like seeing that for the first time. Even though it was a while ago, I do remember just thinking like, oh my God, this is impossible. Like, yeah. You know, and I think everybody kind of, it's just a normal experience, you know. And even for like people that like, you know, just go to the, you know, these conventions, they see, you know, the World Championship and they see all these events at these, you know, expos, right, that we end up posting up at, right? People kind of just start walking by, they're like, oh, what's this? Like, whoa, like these guys are playing, that is so fast. Like, you know, it kind of gets people hooked, right? Like, it gets people like, wow, they can play that fast. Like, you know. And then some people like me are dumb and are like, oh, maybe I could keep up, right? Maybe I could do this too. Because, you know, I'm just a competitive moron at heart, right? And you know, I'm like, you know what? I can do this. Like, these guys suck. I can do this. So, no, it's just fun. It's all fun. And it's always fun now that I know how hard it is, you know, right? Just seeing other people kind of freak out too, so. But. Yeah, no, Winter, you kind of have to just brute force it. Like, yeah, you kind of have to. Like, it's how you get better, right? Eventually, you kind of start getting a feel for the rhythm, and you start, you know. You start getting, and obviously, as you get a feel for the stacking, too, on the slower speeds, right? Like, that kind of helps also. But you got to also, you know, just be playing it all along, right? Just, even if you're only getting, like, a line or two at the beginning. It's like, you know, you just gotta play it. You'll eventually get better. You know? But these guys have played a lot of 19, as I'm sure is obvious to our new folks here, right? These guys have played a metric ton of 19 and just Tetris in general. They're some of the best in the world as far as the DAS players are concerned. As we're at 49 for Matt, 375 for NGC. Add a Tetris for him, he will go to 398 as we are 30 lines away from the 19 transition. Yeah, of course, Solar Curie. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, it was impossible for a while, but till like the last couple of years. Yeah, it feels like it's been possible for longer than that. Just because I've been in it so long. But like, yeah, that is true. It did just I always forget how recent that was that 29 became possible. Just in the grand scheme of things, you know. But of course, Matt at 512 through 102 lines, 470 for NGC through 119. I think we have a little bit of internet struggles happening. Yeah, the internet struggle bus is continuing. So again, just keep playing. It'll resolve itself as it has been all night. So just give it a moment. Luckily, we're on the 18th still. It's okay. Yeah, of course, yeah, Bird. Yeah, it just means, yeah, DAS is just, yeah, the delayed auto shift. Yeah, they're just holding down the button and just kind of getting the timing right rather than, yeah, just hyper tapping or rolling or whatever, right? So, yeah, essentially what you said. There's a bit more technicalities to it than that, but in essence, yes. So, again, NGC at 591 here through 141. We're on level 20 for him. Matt, we last saw was at 512, so it's probably, again, assuming he kept his pace, is probably still ahead. He was having a really good one going. So again, we'll just kind of refresh every few seconds. We'll see. There we go. All right, level 20, 148 lines. Matt is at 7 undo here, so it's about 60,000 points ahead here, or 55 or whatever. I don't know. I can't do math, but it's close enough. It's not what they pay me to do here. All right. Pay me to bring the hype, and damn it, I'm gonna do that. So, with or without the math. Here we go. Matt with the Tetris will go to 764. Still enjoying a pretty healthy lead here over NGC, who had to fill in a dependency. There's another one for the Tetris. We'll go to 711 here. He's got to make that quick coffee stop here. Maybe get a Slurpee too. And there we go, another Tetris now. He is back on the road. We'll go to 740. 795, the score for Matt. They are both playing a very efficient game right now, but NGC having to fill a dependency, but again gets another bar for the Tetris and for the relief. And now is in need of a couple burns here. That's only gonna be a triple there with the bar down the right side, but Matt's board not looking so hot either. And didn't even go for the vault. He just knew that Jay was going to be able to get over. Did not waste his time and energy doing those rotations, as he has still got about a 1 Tetris lead. 837 and now 817. It is getting neck and neck, coming down the wire. as the momentum in this series hangs in the balance. NGC is hot on the heels of the Virtuoso. Matt now at 908, 852 for the NGC Man. The long bar is coming in too early. Another one shows. There's the Tetris. Go to 886. Matt now will join him on level 26 at 941. Has a few burns required. NGC just took a really solid triple there. I love it. Another Tetris. Go to 928. It is neck and neck. Oh my god. Nice burn of the single with the S piece. Another one with a T. Both players are pretty clean here. And there we go. Long gauge. There's a Tetris for NGC. Is going to hang on here. He's going to take the lead. But Matt will take it back with a Tetris of his own. It is coming down to the wire. That was a nice quick tap with a T from the NGC. 975 to A28. One touch is available. NGC will get there at A11, but it's not enough. And at A63. And still going. He's got one Tetris left. Matt will get it. And we'll go to 1.1 million. Answering back and getting an extra triple. Why not? Almost level 30. He'll take the 2-1 lead. GG's. Oh my god. Was just 2 lines shy of level 30, but didn't have enough built out. That would have been crazy, dude. Oh my word. What a game. What a match this has been. Yeah, Matt officially not allowed to retire. Yeah, not allowed. Yeah, good set, D. But of course, it's not over yet. NGC with the online facts. So that's my first ever back 4 back max out. And he still lost. Still not even enough. He's maxing out every single game. I mean, that's the level that we're at with DAS nowadays. That's just where we're at. Like, that's just how freaking good. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying. I think people like Sharky and them got some competition here. I honestly, like, these two have been, I feel like, a little under the radar. NGC in particular, I feel like, has been a little under the radar. You know, but both of them, really, I mean, haven't necessarily been in the, in the, like, discussion as, like, the very top contenders. I think, I mean, I don't know with what I'm seeing. I'm just saying. So here we go. Game number 4. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, sure, they got the higher PBs, but I mean, I think, you know, a lot of people kind of, you know, pick out people like Sharky or like, you know, if somebody like a Giovanni or like a, you know, a Adam were coming. I don't know if either of them are. I don't think they are. But this event being in the States and then being kind of overseas, but, you know, but there's kind of other people that have been, you know, more, I feel like more regularly talked about, you know, as people that could win, you know, and, you know, I just don't think these two get enough credit, personally. But that's just me. All right, that's just me. I don't think they get enough credit. You know, of course, a lot of people talk about, like, you know, people like Fractal, because of course Fractal is a very good DAS player too, you know, and honestly, you know, it might even come as a surprise considering how good he was at rolling too, but, you know, it tends to transfer over, right? The stacking, it doesn't change that much, right? I mean, it does when you get to the faster speeds, but, like, it also doesn't, right? As someone who's been there, done that with both both DAS and rolling, I mean, you have more options with rolling, of course, you know, have more ability to just stack aggressive on the left side, but, you know, with DAS, I mean, the general principles of stacking, right, are largely the same. It's just, you just have to be more conservative with DAS, you know, so being able to consistently, like, you know, max out 1.1, you know, like, it's crazy to do that with DAS, because it's just harder to do it consistently, you know. It's not like you can't do it, but like it's just, you know, it's impressive. It's impressive to watch. You know. And yeah, I mean, but yeah, anyway, but staying slow, that's all I was trying to say. I just feel like, you know, they aren't like they aren't in that conversation enough. Like, you know. And at the end of the day, not a PB measuring contest either, right? Like that's, you know. Because if that was the case, right, why have the tournament? So, right. And I'm gonna actually do myself a solid here, and really, well, actually, really more like do Matt a solid and scooch him over a little bit. He's kind of a little close. Let me just kind of scooch him. There we go. Yeah, that's a little nicer. Yeah, he kind of lead. He's getting the gamer lead in, right? So he's gotta kind of adjust for that a little bit. You know. But yeah, as much as I appreciate people pulling for me for this weekend, I'm not on this level. I can tell you that right now. I'm not on this level at all. You know, like I played a bit here and there, but like, you know, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing what these guys are doing by any means. Yeah. Like, certainly not this consistently either. Oh my God. Like, you know. Yeah, no, I think that's right. Yeah, 3 people having like back-to-back deaths, maxes in comp. Yeah. You know, Sharky, of course, one of them. I remember he got like 4 in a row, and I think he lost to like, it was in CTM, like the Masters event. It was to like, oh God, who was it? Who was he playing that night? Oh God. It was like, was it like Fractal? It might have been Fractal, actually. Or like Trist. I was either Fractal or Tristop, I want to say, that he was matched up with in round 1. But I remember watching that match. I remember Sharky did like a whole video about it because it was just so crazy. He's like, dude, I freaking lost, bro. Like, what the frick? He would probably say. So, yeah. So yeah, so NGC making history tonight, which is crazy, right? It's crazy. I'm glad that it could happen here. I'm really glad that I could be part of that. Yeah. But, you know, when NGC told me yesterday, like, hey, I'm looking for a DAS match. You know, I want to practice for Jonas Cup. I want to, you know, I want to play some DAS against somebody, you know, like find me a good opponent, you know, like, let's do it. And I'm like, all right, bet. And I made the right choice when I hit up Matt Martin. Like, I was a couple people I had in mind, you know, but Matt certainly was up. I'm like, all right. I just hit up Matt and he was like, yeah, dude. Oh, it's late in the queue? Yeah, dude, I'm down. Bet, let's do it. You know, I definitely made the right choice because they are both just putting on a clinic here, right? They really are. And they currently are right now, too. They're putting on a pretty good game. Number 4 here as we are approaching transition. All right, hope you guys like that little segue. 449 to 489 is the score. It is the NGC Man with the lead. He's looking to force a game 5. Keep this party going. Matt looking to close it out right here as NGC hits the Vits towards the right side of the board. Igonzi's in the house. Seeing the chatter, he's like, what is going on here? And oh, what an adjustment for the T-spin, but he missed it. Oh my God, come on, man. Well, that's one thing NGC did. Oh man, 561 out of Tetris, 585 to 521. It is NGC still with the lead. We're on the 19. Man, both these two just popping off tonight. It is, seriously, I cannot emphasize enough how impressed I am with what I'm seeing tonight. It is now 618 to 578. Matt is getting hot on the heels of the NGC. There we go. Tetris Matt will go to 604. He is staying in this within about a Tetris. Now under a Tetris, the difference. As he has closed the gap, 630 to 647. NGC having to take some burns. This is exactly the window of opportunity here. And Matt will take the lead with a Tetris there. Oh my god, it is coming down to it. We're on 22s for both, but Matt with a delayed burn. It's not gonna resolve! And he's done at 658! NGC needs 659. He needs a couple burns, but the Tetris will do it. And he will say game 4 is over. And we are going to a decider. I think the only time tonight we are going to a game 5 decider. GG's. And what better way to cap off the evening? And I mean, you can play this out if you want. I don't really. I know you're probably going for like back 5 backs. Like, go for it. I don't really care. But you know, as you once asked me, how do I get any sleep? Well, the secret is I don't, and that's not gonna. Tonight's not an exception. So, regardless of how this goes, so like, whatever, it's fine. So let's see. I mean, he's on pace. He can still do this. And I actually really like that he didn't go for the L on the right, like putting it upside down on the red. I actually really like that he didn't do that, because it would have been really hard to get a bar over that. It would have added a couple more rows. Oh man, that's a little tough though. Okay, all right. He can still do this. And ooh, did he set up the overhang on purpose? Oh no. Oh no! Oh my god! The game did not give him the base! And that streak will end at 4 in a row. That historic run comes to an end. But either way, we still got one more game to finish this party strong. Everybody's here. Everybody's in shambles now over that one. Oh my god. Rhubarb is here. Crafty Kim's in the house. Oh my goodness. All right, we are ready to go. It is time for the final game of this evening. Let's count it down in 3. Bot, hello? There we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, Bird, you picked a good first set to watch, man. And hey, for you and for anybody who wants to be in the know about when other friendlies matches are happening or wants to play, right? If you want to play, except all skill levels, of course, right? Of course, there's your URL right there, tinyurl.com/TetrisFriendlies. You can get all the updates on the Friendlies Discord. Of course, we host those who might be new like yourself. We got shows on Mondays and Fridays and every other Wednesday in Euro-friendly time zones. So, of course, that is certainly... And we actually do have a new friendly show that's going to be coming pretty soon. Not going to spoil anything there, but just stay tuned for that announcement. But that'll be happening sometime after Jonas Cup. But for now, Mondays, Fridays, and every other Wednesday, right? Check that out. Of course, make sure to get the live roll so you can be notified. Oh, hold on. Hold on. And you're seeing a little trouble here. Okay, he's getting most of this filled in. Left side's open. Okay, all right, he's gonna be okay. He's gonna be fine. Okay, but anyway, make sure you got the live roll, or if you want to play, make sure you have the Friendlies ping roll as well, because you can also be notified when we are starting to book matches, right? You usually book them about a day in advance for a lot of these shows, so make sure if you're interested in all that, if you're interested in playing, make sure you get yourself that roll as well. Again, tinyurl.com/TetrisFriendlies. Yeah. So with that, let's get a quick score check here. I know it's not my best segue, but like it's almost 11 p.m. here, and I'm running out of steam, but I'm still hype AF. 94,000 for the NGC Man, or 210 with that Tetris. 210 is the score for Matt there, the former heavyweight champ here in the Friendlies universe. So it's about a 100,000 point lead here for Matt. It's a nice adjustment there with the L piece, was able to accommodate that long bar. Maybe, you know, again, like they say, it's not bad to make a bar dependency if a bar is coming next, and that's exactly the principle he applied there. Man, is there a common resource to learn the game at a more advanced level, there are several resources. You know, certainly watching, you know, people that are good like these two is certainly a good start. But of course, as Toka has said, yeah, the Jonas Neubauer, you know, the Tetris 101 videos, you know, they are, it's how I learned how to play, I can tell you that, right? It's how a lot of people learn how to play, and I think for good reason, right? The dude was a 7-time champ, and, you know, certainly knew a thing or two, right? You know, he's certainly someone that I feel, yeah, his tutorials are great. Yeah, just look him up on YouTube. You know, Mr. Jonas Neubauer, our late friend, you know. You know, and he really does a good job kind of getting into like why certain moves are good, you know, certain ways of stacking are good or bad or whatever, you know, and all of that, everything in between, right? Like he does his 101 videos are actually really good place to start in my opinion. So, but yeah, but of course, yeah, the big piece of the puzzle, as you yourself have said, yeah, playing, right? Just give it a go, man. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there was just a rather long pause between songs. I'm like, why did it do that? Okay. So all right. Anyway, we are approaching the transition here. We're about 50 lines away at this point, so players are at least kind of starting to think about getting their boards all squared away here. No pun intended. Got 331 NGC, 351 for Matt. It is a tight one here to finish, and I would not have it any other way. NGC is just, he's got to flirt with some fire here up towards the top, though. Oh, my God. There we go. Nice burn with a J, and he's got himself reopened on the right. And, oh, nice adjustment there with the L there. And, oh, the skim. There's the Tetris. Was going to go for the triple, but saw the bar at the last possible second. Oh, my God. Man. This is what I'm talking about, man. Just some of these high-level moves. This is why they're there and we're here, right? They're in front of us, and we're just sitting here yapping about this. Like, there's a reason, man. These, oh my God, his NGC is going a little aggro here, but he's not gonna get the bar in time. Missed out on an opportunity for a visceral scream from the BirbWizard, but that's all right. That's all right. You gotta play serious. Gotta play to win here. As we are fast approaching the transition. Ooh, nice little spin there, and the delayed burn with the J on the left. Nicely done. Oh my God. And okay, Matt's stream has recovered itself. We are at 455 on his side. Gets a Tetris, go to 479. Meanwhile, NGC is transitioned at 447. So is gonna be behind. It actually is already behind real time even. So Matt still with a couple Tetris on the table, looking at just over a 500K at transition. And we'll get the Tetris to get there. And it's still got one more line. And he's gonna go ahead and set up with the L piece to try and squeeze out this last Tetris if he can, knowing just how much pressure NGC is going to put on, but is forced into a burn at 505. Here we go. It is the 19 to decide it all. We'll get some good burns here to begin here. Matt trying to adjust to that speed and just trying to get this board under control, and now got himself cleaned up. And he is off to the races here. He's going to try and maintain this lead over the NGC man, but that right side looking a little bit worse for wear. As NGC is going to close the gap. 537 to 546 is the real-time score. Though NGC is a little bit ahead in line, so he has less time to work with before we hit 29. So if Matt can keep this close, certainly can take advantage right at the end. They are neck and neck. NGC with the Tower of Z's towards the middle of the board. Oh my God, this is just getting spicy for both of our players right now. They are both struggling with the sequence. Matt with a nice tuck of the J. And gets the bar for the Tetris. He'll retake the lead. As NGC is now cleaned up. He's got a center well set up. Bar comes in. There's a simul Tetris. 612 to 620. It is Matt with the ever so slight lead real time. Oh my God, NGC is going so aggro. He's just... no fear. There is no fear in this man's eyes. Maybe a little frustration, but certainly no fear, man. Oh my God. Not afraid to stack it up in the middle. Oh my God, some good burns from NGC. He's got to get this under control. He's back by about 50,000 points and is ahead in the line count. Let's see what he can do. He can maybe set this up down the left side, and he's going to. He knows he's behind. He knows he has less time to work with. Oh my goodness. We are coming down to the wire in this final game of the night. Gets the dirty Tetris, does NGC. But he's gonna need more. He is back by over 100,000 points. 675, now 781. A Tetris for NGC. We'll keep him in it for a little bit longer. And he's just setting this up on row 3. He knows he has to. Tetris for NGC. We'll go to 742. Matt's still about 10 lines behind at 820. NGC knows he has to just send it. Oh my God. Nice tuck of the L piece. And oh, gets the, what is that flip sequence of the T? He's only got one Tetris left now. Some 29 play going to be needed. And there we go, he'll Tetris in. What is that tuck? Are you kidding me? Okay, he may have just lost that game, but how the hell did he get that T-tuck on level 29? Matt will finish up at 965, and he's gotta survive game number 5. He'll take the game and the match. GG's. Oh, baby, what a way to finish. What a way to finish it out. I am so sad that somebody had to lose that. But there can only be one winner. And tonight, it is the former heavyweight champ, Matt Martin. GG's. Not an easy set by any means. An absolute bloodbath. And it is this guy, this handsome devil on the right here, getting it done. Oh my God. Jeez, what a game. We better see this weekend. But in any case, I will see both of you there. I'm so excited. That's got me all amped up. Sheesh. Wow. Just, yeah, I have no other words. I have no other words. What an incredible way to end. Or as Van Dweller might tell you, on the contrary, I find it quite credible. But, man. Yeah, go ahead and play like that in Portland. Unless you're playing me, then maybe throw, I guess. But like, no, I'm kidding. Please don't do that. But, oh man. At any rate, let's find ourselves a raid target. I'm about done here, man. Oh, you know what? I know who everybody wants to see. We're gonna send the raid on over to none other than the Blue Scooty. He's practicing for Jonas Cup as well. Let's send it on over. Send it over to our dear friend. And yeah, let's watch you get prepped. I will see you all over there. And I will see you all this weekend in Portland, Oregon. The Jonas Cup. Just you wait, it is gonna be an absolute barn burner. I will see you all there. Bye.